Where are you, Amit? கேக்குமே சிஸ்டம்ல ஓபன்ல கேக்கல. Where we still started, I don't know what we அதான் பார்ப்பேன்.
Anda posisi mantau sih ya. Iya, Bang. Udah pakai.
Sir, good morning, sir. Secretary, sir, joined, sir. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Sir, principal, sir. Secretary, sir, joined, sir.
We have to check. I don't know whether he has joined. I could not see.
In his message, I am ready, sir. He told.
Okay.
He sent the message, but.
No. In case if he has joined, he will probably
Yes, sir.
Will be visible, no?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, சொல்லுங்க சார். சார் இப்போ ஒரு லிங்க் ஒன்று அனுப்பிச்சிருக்கேன் சார், அதில் கிளிக் பண்ணி உங்களுக்கு அந்த லிங்க் அது meet60.com/event/meet/1926. ஆமா சார், the same link தான் சார், same link.
செக்ரட்டரி சார் பேசணுமா முரளி?
எஸ் சார், பேசுங்க சார், நீங்க ஒரு வார்த்தை பேசுங்க சார். The same link தான் சார். எல்லாருக்கும் வந்துருது சார்.
மயில் இப்ப சார் தான் பேசுனாங்களா?
சார்
சார் தான் பேசுனாங்களா?
இல்ல சார், அவர் எந்த சார் வைஸ் சான்சலர் சார்.
சரி சரி, ஓகே ஓகே.
Shall we start, Mail Murugan sir?
Sir, wait sir. Our secretary and vice chancellor is waiting, sir, for connectivity problem, sir. Please wait for 2 to 3 minutes, sir. Principal is sir. He's online.
Yeah, I am online. Don't worry.
Principal is online. The secretary had to join, sir. Sir Prakash sir, another 5 minutes wait, sir. Please.
Mail, did you contact him?
No, sir. I will call him, sir.
Yeah, it's better you call him.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. In his message, I joined, sir. So once secretary comes, we'll start, sir. Vice chancellor will join. In between, suppose the madam let her talk. June. இவர் ஜாயின் பண்ணிட்டாரப்பா?
எப்படிலாம் தீபா காட்டுது வீடியோ பாக்குறியா? ஆஃப் ஆக மாட்டேங்குது.
சார் கிளிக் பண்ணோன்னு நேரடியா உள்ள போயிடும் சார். அது இந்த லிங்க் பண்ணாலே எல்லாருமே வந்திருக்காங்க சார். 35 பேர் இருக்காங்க சார். சரிங்க சார். சரி, ரெடி தான் சார். இங்க நாங்க எல்லாம் ரெடியா தான் சார் இருக்காங்க. பிசி மட்டும் ஜாயின் ஆயி சார். ஓ, சேட்லயா சார்? ஓ சரிங்க சார். சரிங்க சார். ஓஹோ, இங்க 81 இருக்கு சார். 81 பேர் இருக்காங்க சார். அது புரியுது. சரி சார். இல்ல சார், நீங்க வரணுங்க சார். நீங்க இருக்கீங்களா பார்த்தேன். ஓகே ஓகே, உள்ள இருக்கீங்க. கேக்குது. அப்ப நான் பேசுற கேக்குதா சார்? ஓ, ஆடியோ கேட்கல சார். ஓ. எனக்கு இல்ல சார், இதுல கேட்கல. உங்க போன்ல தான் கேக்குது, இங்க கேட்கல. இல்ல சார், கேட்கல.
He has to unmute. He has to unmute.
Kavita, sir, Kavita
Yes.
ma'am, whether anybody is waiting, just let her
It
allow.
can automatically come in, sir. No, nothing to be
Automatically
worried.
come in. Okay. Dear participants, sorry for inconvenience caused because of connectivity problem. Another within 5 minutes we'll join and we'll commence the program.
இது ரெண்டையும் அமுக்கு ஆஃப் ஆயிடும்.
Prakash sir, please unmute yourself.
Mailmurugan sir.
Yes, sir.
Just introduce the program and all. By that time, the guest will join.
Okay, nice sir, very good.
The purpose and about the college and all you can talk, because it is online now.
Yes sir.
Visible by all the YouTube channel and all.
Okay sir. The Majora College Autonomous. It is an autonomous institution affiliated to Madurai Kamaraj University. It is 130-year-old college located in south part of India, South Tamil Nadu. The name of the city, it's a temple city, Madurai. So the Department of Commerce, it's a postgraduate Department of Commerce, is one of the pioneering institutions offering BCom degree course in South India. The Department of Commerce has been conducting 3-year undergraduate course in commerce since the academic year 1947-48. So we are in the process of celebrating Platinum Jubilee celebration during the year 2022. And the Department of Commerce is progressing ahead as a postgraduate Department of Commerce from the academic year 2019-20 onwards with the MCom under aided stream. The department has been rendering human services to the students community continuously, integrating the syllabus periodically, taking into account the recent developments in the field of commerce and the global environments. The Department of Commerce offering the various the specialized courses. That is under aided stream, we have BCom and BCom that is under A2 section. It is under aided stream, MCom and PhD part-time. Under self-financing stream, we have 3 major this girls section and boys section. We have the students, those who want to pursue for that purpose, we have excluded BCom banking and insurance. Employability in banks in Mumbai and Indian Institute of Banking and Finance for this particular special course. And another very important course in all over India, we have BCom Capital Market course. It is a course which has been designed with the help of and with the MOU with the National Stock Exchange. And it is an inbuilt program having 13 certification in the BCom Capital Market. So this is about our the department, the courses offered, and we have this year we have planned to have this 2-day international virtual conference on the relevant theme. It is a dynamics of research in commerce as well as to sustainable business decision. So in this angle, it is about opening remarks. So our Vice Chancellor has joined. Hopefully, sir, welcome you, sir.
Yeah. Thank you, and good morning, all of you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Welcome, sir. Sir, Principal, sir. Sir, you. Sir, Principal, sir. Suresh, sir. Principal, sir. Principal,
Okay,
sir.
You start, and parallelly you can call the persons, those who are. We can start.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Let us start the program with the prayer.
Kavita, please.
உனக்கு லேப் வச்சிருக்க உனக்கே எப்படின்னா இறையதான் செய்யுது. இது எதுக்கு என்ன நீ உள்ள போவேன் பிரேயர் பண்றேன். எனக்கு வீடியோலாம் ஒண்ணும் வரலடி, ஆடியோ மட்டும் தானே கேக்குது. ஏதோ பிரேயர் நான் பாரதி கண்ணாவை பாத்துட்டு இருக்கேன். பாரதி கண்ணாவை எப்படி இருக்குன்னு பாக்கட்டும் விடு. போய் கேட்டுட்டு வா. ஓம் சாந்தி சாந்தி சாந்தி.
Dr. Mail, participants may be requested to mute their mics.
Participants, please mute your mics.
Kavita,
participants are requested to mute your mics, please.
You can even tell in Tamil. It seems.
மாணவர்கள் அனைவரும் உங்களுடைய ஸ்பீக்கரை அமர்த்தி வைக்கவும்.
Good morning, sir.
நிறைய டிஸ்டர்பன்ஸ் இருக்கு.
Please mute everyone.
Where you disappeared? They already started. They're muting us. I don't know. And I went off once. I've come back now. This is the meeting.
Madam, you are visible.
They said to mute the mic. Why?
Madam, you are visible. Mailmurgan sir, please start welcome speech.
I want to hear.
Mailmurgan sir, welcome speech, please.
கேட்கலையா? Sir,
Yes, sir,
shall we
please.
start? Shall we start?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Most respected President of our Majora College Board, Sri N.S. Christian, sir. Most respected Secretary of Majora College Board, Sri C.A.S. Nadaragopal, sir. Most respected the Treasurer of Majora College Board, N. Ananda Srinivasan. Respected Principal, Dr. J. Suresh. Respected Chief Coordinator, Dr. S. Surya Narayanan. Most respected the Honorable Vice Chancellor of Bharathidasan University, Tiruchirappalli, Dr. N. Selvam, sir. And today the special address by Dr. June Bernata D'Souza, and the coordinator of and the director of this particular conference, Global Research Conference Forum, Dr. Prakash Divakaran. It gives me a great pleasure to welcome you all in two-day international virtual conference on the theme Dynamics of Research in Commerce, a Solace to Sustainable Business Decision. First, I welcome our Dr. M. Selvam, sir, the Vice Chancellor of the university, and who is with the expertise in our commerce field, research, having 35 years of experience in teaching research area, and he has made a publication in international level about 100, and he presented more than 300 papers in national conference. Who is the person who is behind us to bring this particular conference in a fruitful manner? It is none other than a man of research. It is Professor M. Selvam. So recently has taken a charge as a Vice Chancellor of the very big university, Bharathidasan University. Sir, we welcome you, sir. Our college is an 137-year-old college. Our president, even though he is out of station, he has sent a message to us. For him, we welcome you, sir. Sri S. Nadaragopal, who is a chartered accountant, and he has submitted about 375 research projects in his professional field. He is a person who is behind to develop our department at this level. So we welcome C.A.S. Nadaragopal, sir. The principal, Dr. J. Suresh, always is taking care of our department. Each and every activity he has involved for the growth of the department. Again, we are moving towards this year research department. So far, he is also with us. And the treasurer is a man who is always action oriented. It is N. Ananda Srinivasan, sir. And S. Surya Narayanan, chief coordinator of the self-financing stream, who is also with us. Welcome you, sir. So under this situation, the program is a vital in nature in this current scenario, that is dynamics of research, in commerce as well as to sustainable business decision. The theme, the India's first educational policy was passed and implemented in the year 1986 after 34 years under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi. National Education Policy 2019 for India has been updated, revised and approved on 29th
Excuse
July.
me, Murugan sir, please start your video. Your video is off, Murugan sir.
Yes sir, yes sir. Now it is okay. Now it's okay, sir.
Yes.
This policy signifies the huge milestones for India's education system, which will certainly make India attractive destination for higher education worldwide. The policy is based on the pillars of 5 pillars: access, equity, quality, affordability, and accountability, that builds and transform India into vibrant India. One of the major initiatives of national education policy is creating National Research Foundation, NRF. It promotes high quality research and aims to fund researchers working across streams in India. In order to bring non-science disciplines of research in its ambit, the National Research Foundation will fund research projects across for 4 major disciplines, namely science, technology, social science, and arts and humanities. For information, in the recent budget 2021, Honorable Finance Minister Mrs. Nirmala Sitharaman earmarked for about 50,000 crores over 5 years for the creation of NRF. It will ensure that the overall research ecosystem in the country is strengthened with the focus to identify national priority trust areas. Based on the above perspective, that PG Department of Commerce plan to organize this 2-day program today and tomorrow on the topic dynamics of research in commerce as well as to sustainable business decision in collaboration with the Global Research Conference Forum, Pune, Maharashtra. The research. So why we have taken this particular topic, it should be more pertinent. There are why research is important. There is a 5 important domain. So number 1 domain is a business domain. Number 2, medical science domain. Third one is legal and investigation domain. And the 4th one is meteorological domain. And the 5th one is education domain. So whatever the research so far we had in our universities as well as the research scholars or professors, they have taken the research as an education domain. Now what we are having in our mind, in the sense, by doing various types of research in commerce area, certainly it will lead and helps the sustainable business decision, not only in the corporate, even for the government, bureaucrats and industrialists, even for a common man, including MSME sector. So in this angle, so we have planned to have these particular international conference by inviting the experts from 2 from Thailand, 1 from UK, and 1 from Kenya. So this is a basic idea to bring this particular theme for the international conference. Sir, we have planned 3 important technical session. So the first session, it is it is in the process. It is inaugural function. There about our Vice Chancellor is very much with us to give the special address, and our Secretary is very much with us to inaugurate this program, and the Junaid, it is also with us for giving a special address now. And beyond the inaugural session, we have 3 technical sessions. The one session is sustainability through marketing and behavioral science from Dr. G. Veerakumaran from the Kerala Agricultural University. He is ready, accepted, and he is also in line now. And Dr. Noah Belraj from Thailand, Pacific International University. He is in the resource person for the technical session 1. And the technical session 2, it is sustainability through financial, taxation, and strategic decision. So we have 3 eminent speakers. One is Professor T. Jahari Bhutto Avano Resume, is from Kenya, and Dr. N. Raghavan, who is a retired professor of the University of Madras, for taking a talk on the taxation, and Dr. P.K. Joy Actually, he has planned to come this inaugural session. Due to his preoccupation, his program is shifted to tomorrow. That is the resource person, BK Joy. He is a multidisciplinary academic and consultant, USA. And the third important technical session, it is a sustainability through people's management, HRM, as well as operations. There, Dr. Prasanna Ganpatro Desmek from Pune and Dr. Atul Ramgade, Principal, Dr. D.Y. Patil, Institute of Hotel Management Technology, and another professor from Pondicherry, Dr. S. Mariappan, Professor of Banking and Technology. So, three technical session followed by valedictory session. So, we have invited Dr. V. Manikavasagam, the retired professor and head of corporate secretaryship of Alapa University. And apart from that, today we have a paper presentation in the afternoon session 2 to 4. There are about 20 speakers, 20 presenters. They are ready to present among themselves. The research foundation, they will offer the best paper award, and all these papers what they are going to present, it will be published in the Scopus journal. It is an order of the day. So for that reason, this program has been organized. So as a convener of this program, I welcome every one of you once again for this inaugural session. Thank you. Now I invite Sri N.S. Krishnan sir, President Vijayanagar College Board. He is an out of station, but he sent the recorded message for 2 minutes. Everyone just listen, then we will proceed further. Sir.
Yes. It will be uploaded.
Yes, sir.
Respected, distinguished dignitaries, our Secretary, Vijayanagar College Board, our directors of the board, our faculty friends, and student friends. Let me greet you all as President of this ancient college board. I'm really sorry that I am unable to participate even over video for this virtual conference or seminar. But I thought that I should definitely give my message of benediction. I am seeing also an indication that various distinguished people are participating in this virtual seminar. Dr. Joy, multidisciplinary consultant, Dr. Nuva Balraj, then Dr. Zahari of Kenya, Dr. Atul Pune,
Yes, Weilburger sir. Dr. Weilburger sir. So, Dr. Weilburger sir.
Dr. Mail.
Solace, first time about this decision. According to me, If so many experts are meeting today, and whatever decisions that they are going to take or recommendations that they make cannot be a Solace, the field of commerce. For people like me, commerce is only an objective study. We do not know the intricacies of the field. But whereas for all of you, it is a subjective experience. And hence, in this complex situation where the very existence of certain trades are in danger, many of the titles that have been given so very clearly, sustainability. That means we have to make several steps, maybe through marketing, maybe through strategic financial decisions, maybe through people and management, etc., etc. This is very much true, which covers from a small trader to a corporate individual or even corporate management. So hence, the seminar takes all importance, and I wish the seminar all success. And once again, I greet all the distinguished personalities and our own people who are participating in this virtual seminar. Wishing you all the best. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the nice word and your wishes. Sir, next I may request our Secretary, Mijra College Board, S. Narana Gopal, sir, to give an inaugural address. Okay, sir. Sir, I think he may be joined a little later. Sir, may I request Dr. M. Selvam, Vice Chancellor of Bharatdasan University, to offer keynote address on this the two-day international virtual conference on dynamics of research in commerce. Sir, welcome you, sir.
Secretary has joined already. Please check.
Sir, yeah, sir.
Secretary sir joined பண்ணிட்டாரு நினைக்கிறேன்.
Yes, sir. அப்ப சொல்லுங்க சார் சார் சொல்லுங்க.
Hello,
Secretary, sir.
hello. I am available up to 10:45 only.
Okay.
Sir, okay, sir.
Okay,
Sir,
okay, sir. Let him finish, sir. Let him finish. Let him finish.
sir, you start, sir.
So good morning, all of you. This
Yes,
is
sir.
Professor Selvam, Vice Chancellor of Bharatdasan University, Trichy. I am happy to be part of this great function. I hope you are all happy. Madurai is a great city, divine city. At the outset, I place my prayers to Goddess Meenakshi and Swami Somasundareswarar, revered management team of this great college, 137 years old, and all the faculty members, the principal, all the great participants and great speakers, the organizers. At the outset, I place my regards to all of you for having invited me to be part of this function. I hope I am audible to you. I hope I am audible to you. Okay. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible and visible.
Okay, fine. Now the research. Your topic is such a nice topic, that is especially the word dynamics. Any research must be dynamic and it must touch all the dynamic aspects of research. What is dynamism? If you explore the term, you may get a dozen plus meanings: change, speed, momentum, diversity, uncertainty, and so on. So research must answer all these kinds of things. So then only research will be a research. Research is being static. So that way the title is fine, and all the titles of research must also be dynamic. That means there cannot be any staleness in the titles of research. There cannot be any repetition in the titles of research. Then only we may say that our research is dynamic. And certain aspects of research I would like to touch upon now. That is, research essentially means measurement. There is no research without measurement, irrespective of any field for that matter. And in the context of measurement, I think the contribution of India is great. Who said India is so great in respect of measurement? It is none other than the great scientist of the great world, that is Albert Einstein, whose famous equation we all know, that E = mc square. So that great person is telling that we owe a lot to the Indians who taught us how to count, without which no worthwhile scientific discovery could have been made. So that is the greatness of India, especially the zero, the Sunyam, and the one, that is the Advaita. All these two things, the basis of even the field of computer, and every counts that we make, every measurement we make, have come from India. That is the greatness of India, and all the research should draw certain great measurement metrics into that. Everything in this world, every happening in this world, every phenomenon in this world has to be measured, and for that we need numbers. Therefore, research must always think of the very useful, perfect measurement method. So that is one aspect of measurement. We cannot simply stop with the simple statistics. We have to think of very, very advanced statistics. That is very, very important. That's why in Arhapa University, where I was there for quite a number of years, we used to have a separate paper, that is research methodology techniques. Research methodology techniques per se as a paper. That means the students must have all the exposure to, the researchers must have all the exposures to measurement techniques, including very, very latest kind of things. That is one part. Then research as such, how it should be. In this regard, I used to several times quote from Thiruvasakam, especially the Sivapuranam, where the Lord is described as the one whose depth is immeasurable, unfathomable, whose height no one knows, whose breadth, again, beyond any measure, and his focus is also like that. I come to the exact the verse from Sivapuranam. Vedangal Ayyayana Ongi Arndu Ahandra Nunniyane. Yes, research must be covering all the latest things. Arndu, all the fundamentals. Ahandru, all the related things. Nunniyane, that is all the finest of finer things. That is the research. I used to say this is a great definition I draw from Sivapuranam to define the research. So therefore, any research that anybody is doing, please ensure that you are strong in the fundamentals. You go up to the latest, and all the related things you must cover. And of course, you must focus on what you have wanted to explore. That is the focus of the research. That is very, very important, where perhaps all our hypothesis, testing, measurement, everything comes here. That's the focus. But the focus must have all the other three dimensions as well, namely the height, depth, and breadth. So that is a great research. Therefore, we have to do such kind of research. And the title is very, very important as far as myself is concerned, or as far as anyone is concerned, because there cannot be any staleness and repetition in the titles. Think of great titles, and that is available in the, particularly in the context of management, commerce, economics. Refer to all the economic journals, business newspapers, magazines. They come with a lot of things. You have to draw titles from all such things that are reported in these journals or magazines or periodicals, especially business dailies. There are very many business dailies in India. You know that the Economic Times, the Business Line, the Financial Express, the Business Standard, they give lots and lots of things. You can take topics, research topics from these things that are reported in these dailies and magazines. So such kind of, then only we can have the dynamism, because all these things deal with all the dynamics that are happening in the world, in the particular country or in the region. Therefore, research scholars, if they really want to do great research, take topics not from old theses, rather you should take topics from the newspapers, which cover all the happenings, good and bad, deep and shallow, and try to take topics from these kinds of things. So that's how the research title must be there. From the research titles, you should go to your research questions. Why this research? Some questions remain unanswered. Certain stumbling blocks are there. You want to find a solution for that. Therefore, please try to find answers for those things which are reported in journals and all that. So you have to select topics from these problem-related areas. The next one is from the title, research questions come. From the research questions, research objectives should come. From the research objectives, what kind of data you want. So this is how we have to proceed. And the data really must be great data, the finer data you have to try to find out. And this requires a lot many hours of thinking, dreaming, then only right metrics you will think of. Once you have decided these are the things I have to cover, then you can find how to get the data, and your questionnaire, your schedule, etc. must be designed so that the real issues are addressed instead of peripheral issues. Please note that you have to address the real issues, not the peripheral ones. The peripheral ones you may require just to give certain general points related to the research, but the more pointed ones, the research scholars, research guides must be exploring, and that requires a kind of thinking, a great thinking. So research needs some kind of hard work. Why some kind of hard work? It really requires the greatest of great hard work. Then only your research outcomes will be of use to the society. In this regard, I would like to quote a great person and conclude one of the sayings: research is to see. Research is to see what everybody else has seen, said, but to think that nobody else has thought or done. That is research. So research is to see what everybody else has seen. That is perhaps your review of literature, but to think and do the way that nobody else has thought or done. So that should be the focus of research. Then your research will definitely be a dynamic research, which will be of great use for businesses in taking a decision. Again, in Arapa University, we have an exclusive paper for research scholars, Research for Business Decisions. This is a common paper for commerce, for management, and other these things. So that's how we focus our research to be dynamic, that is research techniques and decision-oriented research. So with these words, I thank the organizers for having given me this opportunity. I have a couple of other meetings right now. Therefore, I say
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Mile Murugan, sir.
Dr. Mile.
Hello, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Secretary sir is already online, and his camera and mic has been muted. He has cleared it on his system, but it seems it has been muted by the administrator. Kindly check it out.
He has to click on the mic and video, it will be open.
He has clicked and it seems it is closed. That's what he told me. I will request, sir. I will request one more time.
Okay.
So now I am online.
Yes,
Am I
sir.
audible and visible, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are
Yes, sir.
online.
Thank you, sir. Yes,
I am
so
ready,
thank
sir.
you. Yes,
Whenever
sir.
you tell me.
Yes, sir. Sir, our Vice Chancellor has given a detailed note on the topic which we have designed, dynamics of research in commerce. His presentation, it gives an eye opener for not only for researcher, even for the research guides. How the research topic it is to be on a novel one, and also whatever the research, it has to be measured, metrics, and reporting. All these three aspects you have mentioned very lively. It's a good presentation, sir, Vice Chancellor, sir. Very useful to every one of us. And you have quoted two important things. One is through Trivasagam, Solace. And one important thing you told, that is any topic, it is not from old thesis.
Okay, okay.
The real review of literature, it is to be taken care, and you have to find the topic. Sir, our Vice Chancellor, sir, really we thank you on behalf of the entire college as well as the entire participant. So thank you very much, sir, for your nice presentation. Next, I invite our secretary, Dr. S. Nadanagopal, sir, to inaugurate this the two-day international virtual conference. Over to our secretary, sir.
A very good morning to all of you. Distinguished scholars who are going to join this two-day program. Respected Principal, respected Dr. Mail Murugan, and other staff members of the Department of Commerce, respected Chief Coordinator, the staff members of Self-Financing Stream. At the outset, let me express my sincere apology for not able to get connected. Somebody is talking, sir.
Students, please
Somebody is in the video.
Please
mute your mic, students.
Thank you. But had I lecture, at the beginning, I would have missed possibly the Vice Chancellor's erudite inaugural address. Thank you very much, sir, for your nice words and a lot of insight into what is research. In Sanskrit, research is called kalpa. That means it is timeless. And research is also considered as a margayana. That means it shows the way, the path. And also parishchaya. That means it enables us to understand and familiarize ourselves with so many forms of aspects in a particular subject. I think few people's video is disturbing me. It's coming in on my screen. I think all of them should mute their video. Only their video I am able to see, not mine. Now one
sir, excuse me, sir, your video is full on screen to everyone. So you can
for
talk.
me, and Vikarana. Importance to research. That is why yep. We get that. But all and they give and passed as a importance and economics. I congratulate the Department of Peace for login and for the time being, I wish to all the participants and from various parts of
Prakash. Hello. Sir.
Yeah, completed.
Sir.
So,
Click on your second.
Secretary of Madura College Board, she has inaugurated the function session.
Don't see
And Bernadette D'Souza
it's 12.
And approved by the 25 years of experience in an international crossroad can do at Suvarnabhumi Institute of Technology, SCC, which is the programs for students at Assumption University Bangkok. Various exemptions and 36. And from 1 mute. Madam.
I'm very much here. Their connection is bad.
Sir? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We can see you.
Sir? Prakash? Is 16. Oh, it is not.
June Bernadette D'Souza.
What's going on? Do you want to
Speech now.
see me?
You can.
Prakash.
Prakash? Am I audible?
Online, that's the problem.
You can start. Start
Online already. Can you see me? Thailand. The authorities forum. I'm in the Suvarnabhumi in life was spent 31 years of my life. I think I'm I call myself Divakaran. First time I met him in Bangkok, and told me about his
dreams of starting successful with starting so many a virtual conference. That we have the virtual conference. All the problems to get people together online, continue doing right. So this college in Tamil Nadu, and it's a sustainable business video with you for rounds video with you.
From the left hand side,
Hello.
Dr. June Bernardo D'Souza. Dr. June Bernardo D'Souza. Dr.
Yes.
Yeah.
Could you view the video?
Share it. No. Right now we can
View the video.
from the left hand side. Click on that. Then click on. Click on that. And you can put it. Share.
Video, right?
YouTube connectivity தான் bro.
Can you see?
Left hand side share. I can share it.
Share
Screen.
doing this.
Screen. Then put pin click on share.
No, this doesn't
not get so far.
Rejoin the meeting and then share.
see the video.
Please rejoin your
We can see you.
Instruction. And I'm sharing the video. Not see. Can you see?
Sir.
Can you see the video?
We can share. We can. You, ma'am.
Can you
Click
see
on
the
share your screen. Sir, Hindi.
the video?
Madam,
You
please
can
click
see.
Hello.
Completely this. This is
We can start the video. Start the video.
Gosh, can you see? I already sharing.
June madam, click onto the center of the, or else you please stop.
I have to get home.
Kavita madam, are you hearing? No. Visible, that is a problem. You may be. Dr. Please.
Or something is wrong. Can you see
Yes.
me, Prakash? Video.
Yes.
From the video that it's all some part of the video and process. But in spite, I appreciate the work and the appreciate appreciate that India is with them. So I think for us getting the jab once more. While and many of my friends got access to, and so and I want you to keep us in spite. You have plenty of macro resources will be one of the world's faster than other countries.
We are very, however, there was a good, I don't know what has happened. So anyway, the next felicitation is there.
Sir.
You are
ಯಾರೋ
over now. So we are moving to of Dr. Sri N. Anand. Moving to the felicitation, Treasurer Madhura, because of his personal assignment, and we are going to upload the video now. So in our treasurer, Madhura College.
Respected Secretary Sri Nadana Gopal, Vice Chancellor of USA. Principal, Chief Coordinator, participants, for inviting me of research in commerce as Treasurer of NCB.
Dr. Mail?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Sir, Principal, sir.
Yeah.
You can speak, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You start, sir.
Okay. Am I audible, Mr. Mail?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Very much audible, sir.
Dr. Selva,
Great.
Dr. Joy from USA, Dr. Prakash Divakaran from Pune, other dignitaries, Principal, Chief Coordinator, HOD of Commerce, other HODs, other participants. Yeah, very good morning to all of you. First of all, I thank the organizers for inviting me to offer felicitations. A galaxy of professionals are virtually assembled today to give their valuable speech on dimension of research in commerce as well as of sustainable business missions. As treasurer of NCB, I will be always first to lend me my hand in promotion of all such events. Also, the Department of Commerce is also a step ahead in inculcating academics through such seminars. My kudos and wishes to the Department of Commerce for keeping the college flag flying high. It is such a worthy conference today. My hearty wishes to one and all and conclude my address. Thank you very much.
Prakash sir? Yes, sir. Principal,
Dr.
sir.
Mail?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Very much audible, sir. You can.
Okay. Should I start now?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Start, sir.
Yeah. Respected President, Secretary, and the Treasurer of the Midra College Board, Honorable Vice Chancellor of Bharadas University, Dr. Silvam, beloved Dr. Joy, Dr. Prakash, respected guest speakers in various sessions, Dr. Surya Narayanan, my friend Dr. Mail, faculty friends, research scholars, students, and other dignitaries, good morning to you all. I am happy and honored to offer felicitation in this online conference organized by the Department of Commerce of the Midra College. Well, the objective of today's topic, in my perception, is to analyze how the academic research carried out in commerce would give a solution to the challenges faced by business establishments. It is known that globally, every day, two words are spoken everywhere. They are economy and business. Both of them are subjected to changes every instant of time and every day, depending on so many factors, and definitely the factors which affect them are complex to understand. Protecting economy and business is inevitable for the country's growth, and necessarily we should evolve policies to sustain it. If we fail, the country and its people will find it difficult to survive. To evolve new policies, researching is important, as the research is the process of discovering new knowledge. This new knowledge can be either the developments of new concepts or the advancement of existing knowledge that was not previously known. While research can be carried out by anyone and in any field, most research is usually done to broaden knowledge by academicians. To my knowledge, the nature of business, types, ethics are different in different parts of the world. Obviously, a country like India has its basic business practices different from the rest of the world. Presently, India has an academic system designed by Westerners, and the methodologies and the principles employed to carry out research are also Western in nature. The business research in India has been mostly replicative in nature with a limited context specificity. The research tradition in India does not seem to have evolved indigenously. Instead, research scholars of commerce and a related field choose to build a research tradition in India on the foundation of Western concepts and frameworks without validating those for Indian context. Hence, the knowledge created by academic research in India seems to have limited usefulness for business practitioners. However, there has been a growing awareness and acknowledgement of the disconnect that exists and the challenges of making academic research more context specific and relevant to business organizations. In recent days, from school level, bright students are attracted towards the subject of commerce, which was towards science for past 25 years or more. There is a growing demand to take higher education in the commerce field. I hope in the days to come, research in commerce by our young generation will be context specific and will have direct relevance to the policies of Indian business organization. I also hope they will help the organization to drive solutions easily and help Indian business and the economy grow. I wish this seminar every success and thank Dr. Mail, head of the department in the faculty of the Commerce Department of our college for having selected a good and useful topic to throw light on the young minds and faculty. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
First impression is the best impression.
Thank you, sir.
Dr. Surya Narayanan.
Yes, yes, I am aware. I am
Yes,
aware.
please. Yes, sir. Please,
Sir,
start your
welcome, sir.
speech,
Dr. Suryanarayan, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Nice, sir. Welcome, sir.
Good morning to all. Respected President, Secretary, and Treasurer of Mizra College Board, Honorable Vice Chancellor of Bharatidasan University, Dr. M. Selvam, Dr. P.K. Joy, multidisciplinary academic and consultant, USA, our principal, Dr. Suresh of Mizra College, Dr. Prakash Divakaran, Director, Global Research Conference Forum, Pune, Organizing Secretary of this International Virtual Conference, Dr. A. Mail Murugan, faculty members, delegates from all over the world, my dear students. Really, I am very happy to stand before you this International Virtual Conference inaugural session for giving the felicitation. The topic of this International Virtual Conference is the dynamics of research in commerce. Actually, the research is the base for all the developments and implementing the policies in a country. Even in this recently announced the National Education Policy 2020 has impressed a lot on research, and it has given various avenues and has also given a way for establishing a research forum in India, National Research Forum. Actually, now the money spent for research is somewhat not appreciable. In India, only 0.69% of GDP is spending for research. In USA, 2.8%. In Israel, 4.3%. And in South Korea, 4.2% of the GDP have been spent for research. For making any social challenges needs to be addressed today with the help of the research. There are so many problems. The problems would have been identified, and with the help of the research, we have to find out the solutions for redressing that grievances and solving problems. The clean drinking water, sanitation, quality education to all, health care, normal and smooth transportation, quality of air, and energy. There are so many areas will have to be identified and concentrated on research and making solutions for the problems. The days which were only the single field, single department involved in the research, that days has gone out.
Now the interdisciplinary and the multidisciplinary activities are being carried out fighting out the solutions in the research. The research in arts and science, humanities, are bringing so many our traditional cultures and ancient history about the people. The research has been carried out in science, and the social sciences have given solutions for so many problems, and even sometimes it has given the way for identifying the innovations and the new inventions in the field of science and sociology. So in this commerce, this topic, the dynamics of research, which is a current and important topic, which is very needed for today's society to find out the solutions for various problems. I am very happy to congratulate and appreciate the efforts taken by the Department of Commerce of Madura College, especially the organizing secretary, Dr. A. Mail Murugan, head of the Department of Commerce, the coordinator of self-finance section, Stream of Commerce, Dr. Sridevi, the faculty members. Really, I appreciate all their efforts for making this virtual international conference a grand success. I wish and pray God for giving a grand success in this conference to give some useful and fruitful outcomes to the Commerce Department, not only the commerce professionals, but also to the whole society for solutions for some problems. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your wonderful speech and with your comprehensive, and you have given some input to us also. Really, it's enlightened, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
In the inaugural session, the last one, but not least, it is a vote of thanks by Dr. Prakash Divakaran, who is Director, Global Research Conference Forum, Pune. He is an instrumental to conduct this type of international webinars all over the world. For so many years he is conducting, and this year he is associating with us to conduct this type of webinars, and also all publications of our professors, it is to be published through Scopus Journal. May I invite Dr. Prakash Divakaran to offer vote of thanks for this inaugural session.
Thank you, Dr. Mail Murugan. And I'm quickly completing my vote of thanks as our next speaker, Dr. Nova Balraj, is online, and the time is exceeding. So I am concluding the vote of thanks. So our keynote address has been done by Dr. M. Selvam, Vice Chancellor, Bharathidasan University, and Sri N.S. Krishnan, President, Madura College Board, Sri C.A.S. Nadana Gopal, FCA Secretary, Dr. June Bernate D'Souza from Suvarnabhumi Institute of Bangkok, and Dr. P.K. Joy, Sri N. Anand Srinivasan, Dr. J. Suresh, Principal, Madura College, Dr. Surya Narayanan, Chief Coordinator, and Dr. A. Mail Murugan, and my heartily thanks to all of you. And I'm quickly moving to the other session. So the chairperson for the next session is Dr. S. Selvakumar, Assistant Professor. And Dr. Nova Balraj is also ready.
Yes, sir. Are you audible, sir?
Yes. Your video please on, sir. Dr. Selvakumar, sir.
Due to technical problem, the video is not able to.
Okay.
Good morning.
The inaugural session over. Now we are moving to first technical session on the theme.
Sustainability through marketing and behavioral science.
Sir, we are moving towards first technical session on the theme sustainability through marketing and behavioral science. So in this occasion, I invite Dr. S. Selvakumar to chair the first technical session. So before that, I introduce the two important speakers with us. One is Dr. Nova Anburaj Balraj and Dr. G. Veerakumaran. Dr. Noah Balraj served as a Dean Faculty of Business Administration at Asia Pacific International University, that is Thailand, for more than 10 years. And he is having teaching and administrative experience of more than 25 years. He completed his PhD from Tilak Maharashtra University, India, Six Sigma Green Belt from Access Consulting, Denmark. He completed his MBA from Andrews University, Michigan, USA, acting Vice President for Academic Administration under Asia Pacific International University Church. And this is Stewart's Director of Asia Pacific International University Church. And his awards is very much notable. Distinctions and honors, Special Honors Spicer Memorial College Award from 2011, and Honored Teacher Spicer Memorial College September 5 for plea of appreciation for 15 years of excellent service for the Lord as a teacher. Really, sir, your resume, it gives a vital and weight also because of your the latest topic, Six Sigma Green Belts. We welcome you on this occasion for this first technical session. And the second speaker, it is from India. It is none other than Dr. G. Veerakumaran, who is also with us, and is a professor and head of Department of Cooperative Management, College of Cooperation, Banking and Management, Kerala Agricultural University, Tichur. And his experience is about 30 years, more than 30 years. And his qualification, he is in PhD with MBA Marketing. That's why we have invited in this particular session. And his experience, it is about 30 years in various fields. And to his credit, he has attended training for 14 programs attended. He organized 9 seminars, national level, international level. He completed 7 projects, about 87 paper presented in both in international level and in particular in Ethiopia, 16 paper is published, and total publication into 9, and edited book, it is about 6, about 36 papers, research papers is presented, conference proceedings about 40. He's a member of All India Management Association, life member of Indian Society of Studies in Cooperation, Pune, a member Industry Society of Agriculture Marketing. So to his credit, lot of things, and he has visited about 9 countries: Egypt, Ethiopia, Iran, Italy, Malaysia, Singapore, Spain, Uganda, United Arab Emirates. So he is with us. So really, we welcome on behalf of this organizing committee for this 2-day international virtual conference on dynamics of research in commerce on the sub-theme sustainability through marketing and behavioral science. Now, I invite Dr. S. Silvakumar of our department to chair this particular session, technical session 1. Over to Dr. S. Silvakumar.
Thank you very much, sir. Good morning to everyone who have joined in the 2 days international conference on dynamics of research in commerce, as well as to sustainable business decisions. After having listened in the inaugural session on the theme by eminent speakers, now we have to bring first a technical session on the sub-theme of sustainability through marketing and consumer behavior. For the first technical session, we have 2 resource persons. One is Dr. No Balraj, Dean, Asia Pacific International University, Thailand, and another one, Dr. G. Veerakumaran, Professor and Head of the Cooperative Management, College of Cooperation, Banking and Management, Kerala Agricultural University, Kerala. There are several marketing strategies used for influencing consumer behavior, which affects the buying decision. The expectations of the consumer must be met while marketing the products. Another way of influencing consumer is by giving an impression that the company is fulfilling the responsibility towards society. Companies use marketing concepts to promote and sell their products or services, and consumer behavior is how consumers act and respond in the retail environment. So, in order for a company to create a strong marketing campaign, important to understand how and to what the consumer will respond. So, in the above context, we have two eminent speakers in the field of marketing and consumer behavior. Let us enlighten ourselves by listening their valuable speech. Further, participants can clarify your unknown things by raising the questions at the end of the speech. Now, I invite Dr. No Belraj, Dean, Asia Pacific International University, to take the session on the theme. Over to Dr. Nobel Raj.
Thank you very much, sir, for the wonderful privilege that I have to join this two-day international virtual conference organized by Postgraduate Department of Commerce. It's my real privilege. And I would also like to highlight this important point: dynamics of research in commerce as solace to sustainable business decisions. Now, I would be addressing one important issue that we have here around the globe. I will not only speak on the national, international, but I would like to touch the global perspective. And it's my privilege to recognize my fellow scholars and teachers and eminent people who are part of this great conference. And
Sir, your video is off, sir. Please start your video.
Oh, video is off?
Oh.
Oh, okay. So is it okay now?
No. Kavita, ma'am?
Just check your internet connection, sir, because
Sir, video is
here I
on, sir.
can see your connection is lost.
I want the turn on the
You
camera.
can continue, sir. You can continue.
Can you see me? Can you see me? Is it possible to
Yes,
see?
sir. Yes, sir. I see you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I would like to ask one important question. How many minutes you're giving me to address the topic which I've chosen to present?
30 minutes, sir. 30 minutes.
30 minutes. Okay. So I will stop exactly.
Sir, excuse me. 20 minutes presentation and 10 minutes we can have a questionnaire session. So in this angle we can.
All right, sir. All right.
Okay. Okay, sir.
I would like to share the PowerPoint that I prepared.
Yes, sir. You can share, sir.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Can you see the PowerPoint, sir?
No, we can't.
No.
You can't.
Sir, from the left hand side, you have to share the screen. Last time you did. Share your
Sir,
screen.
your internet connection is very low, so we can't see your screen. Just check your internet connection or just change your internet connection.
You're talking to.
Yes, yes. Yes, sir. Now it is visible, sir. Yes, yes.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'll continue.
Yes, sir.
So, thank you very much for this opportunity, and I'd like to thank especially Dr. Prakash is kind enough to invite me be part of this big conference, and I'd like to show my gratitude and my appreciation to Dr. Prakash. And he's the only one I'm very much familiar, and I hope one day I can come over there and familiar with other eminent people who are working. Yes. So I've designed the topic. The topic is about redesigning marketing's physical and cognitive growth for organization and consumers. A very simple thinking about the missed point or the missed aspect in the original definition or original thinking about marketing. how we are trying to groom ourselves in terms of highlighting and practicing important marketing concepts and principles. A new way to engage with customers from across the globe. The question for us to think during this presentation is why we make what we make. Why products and services are made. Why do we make that? And for what? What is the end point, end goal thinking in terms of physical and cognitive aspect? Now, I like to point out from the author and educator John Gardner, leaders should not be judged solely in terms of decisiveness and efficiency, but more importantly, on the basis of values and moral reasoning. Leaders should treat others as ends in themselves, not as objects or merely means to the leader's end. So these things are controversial, and it has something related with cognitive dissonance. We have something in our minds, and when we behave, it is different. So there is a dissonance, in other words, conflict in what we think we believe and what we do actually. So the question comes to us again to think, leaders, especially in the area of marketing, marketers who do not behave ethically do not demonstrate true leadership in the organization. Now, this is what John Gardner, the author and educator, he points out. So we, the people around the globe, when organizations engage in making products and services, uh, the world is composed of many markets, and which one is ours? Which one is yours? So if we think that way, imagine we have a lot of segregation and segmentation formed in that. And I will address few things and come to a very solid, firm thinking on the model that I've created in terms for our understanding. Now, how do marketers do these marketing functions? The basic thinking that we all have. Marketing department is a window for the organization to see the outside world in terms of economy, in terms of socio-cultural aspect, political aspect, legal aspect, regulatory aspect, technological aspect, and also the ecological aspect. So how do we look at putting these consideration? How do marketers do these marketing functions? The first one, creating. What do marketers consider in creating a product? What is the base thinking of them? Reason for creating a product. What is the motive behind it? Now that will tell what actually we are trying to accomplish. Look into the next one. Next important process, communicating. After creating the product, what do marketers communicate? And I'm not going to discuss on how do they communicate. We all know that. But what do marketers communicate about their product? It is an exaggerated fact, or it is something that is put in the product or service as a benefit for consumers' growth. Growth in what sense? Marketers' perspective, or with the perspective of consumers, or the desires and likeness, the interest of consumers? How do we think on this? Creating. So second process, communicating. And are we touching the emotional aspect to communicate, or humor aspect, envy in terms of advertising, making consumers to buy the product? Or is it something else that is really done based on ethical motive? The third process is delivering. How do they deliver it? Through intermediaries or direct? And how these things can really help the desire to be fulfilled in terms of growth. The last process, what we so long traditionally and over a period of time that we are embracing in marketing, exchange of values. Every time you sell, you either speak the truth or lie in terms of the product value and the amount that is charged on that for the product. So what are these things? Why people, how do marketers do these marketing functions? And we can see two extremes. One, genuine, fair, and no cheating, and things are very transparent. On the other extreme, you can see which is not, it is opposite of that, in terms of cheating, in terms of doing all this. So in between lies the combination of these two, and some are really, really good in terms of considering the growth of consumers. So we're trying to think this one deeply, and those points which are not connected so far, we like to connect with those points. If you see the life stages, birth to death, the product needs of consumers are different, and it seems to be accumulative. And these products and these services that are available, made available by marketers, it tells about the way how consumers can satisfy their needs. Now, if you think the basic point of need is something else, why we have need to live. And I'm going to connect with another point that will help us to think about this consumer satisfaction. Look at this. Let's take one example. Luxury is a necessity, but begins where necessity ends, according to Coco Channel. Now, if you think about the 1.3 plus billion people in India, thinking about the Indian luxury market, how would you define it? I've just roughly thought about it, and it is approximate, not exact, but we can see something good out of it. The first one, as we think about the population, so how to segment the luxury goods market, and thinking about the middle class, which is rapidly growing, and every consumer has a desire, whether they are in the middle class or upper class or low income group, whatever it is, everyone got the desire to have some good luxury products. Now, not all of the products that we use might be luxury, but you can see it's a combination of the things. So middle class is rapidly growing in India, and we will see a little more further on that. The next important aspect for segmenting is the wealthy, increasing number of millionaires and billionaires in India. It's so obvious, and you can see around the globe how these things are happening. And the population of country, the population of the regional area, the population of the Eastern Hemisphere and the Western Hemisphere and the global as a whole. So cities are being crowded and it is becoming more populated. And you can see there are a lot of people come to city for good living, better living, and they need products and services. So how do marketers, are they making use of the advantage of the need, or are they making use of the advantage of the expertise they have to provide for them? And the products, how how people desire the luxury products, like you can see there's some French wine and Italian designer clothes and cars from Germany and better ones. So this is all symbolizes to make them to have good social status. Target. Some companies, they target the elite, the one who is above, the middle class, and they in the upper segment, how they're trying to target them. And they also think about the 1%er, like where you can see the famous and the rich and the one who has abundance more than any other. Segmentation, like super elite, newly rich, high level government officials. So these are the ways how you can see the marketers try to segment the luxury goods market. And global market, they tap the global market, and also they try to do the same thing around the globe. So why this way? Why this way? To categorize characteristics. Look at this one, global market segmentation, the process of dividing the world market into distinct subsets of customers that have similar needs. And global market segmentation, basically, if you look into one perspective on Professor Theodore Levitt, uh, he stated 4 decades ago, stating that consumers seek variety and new segments will appear in many national markets. And you can see, because of the process of globalization, global markets are emerging, and there is a need for companies to expand their markets and penetrate into different areas whereby they can tap this important or the essential, like how people, so they are making it available for people around the globe. Look at this global market segmentation, different ways of doing it. We know this, those who are into this field, they know this. I'm just bringing to their mind so that we are going to have an important conclusion on redefining. So types of segmentation, you have demographic, psychographic, behavioral segmentation, and then benefit segmentation. Looking into the products, like categories like international, sophisticate, semi-sophisticate, and provincial, and the desire to be beautiful, health and free of pain, love could be used in ads, and all these things comes as a result of it. Now, looking at the personal computer market, we can see like home users, corporate users, and educational users. This is the way how you can segment, and you can think about in which you are and you can focus. Like this is one product, Wilkinson Sword, which has come with the intuition sensitive care. This is especially focusing on one gender, that is women. They're focusing on them. And this product, I'm not sure how many of you are familiar with this product. This product can create foam as they shave. So this is for one gender. And they also categorized for men, Dove, men care. You can see the way how they're moving. This is from Unilever for men care and for women's skin care separately. And GM's market entry strategy to China, the way how they are trying to do this one, they are trying to target government and company officials who are entitled to a large sedan style automobile. So having a good market research, good understanding about the themes, how it is going, and they tap those advantages. Now, so far, whatever I'm pointing to you, it is about things which are happening just like that, and how they are tapping it from there to create an advantage for them so that the product can be sold, and it can be. But undoubtedly, I can applaud these companies for creating very good quality, durable products. Thus, they are able to be in the market for a long time. So demographic segmentation, it could be basically on age, income, gender, age distribution, education, occupation, and different things that are visible to human. And you can also see some important data, like 500 million Asian consumers aged 16 and younger. So you can see how there is a possibility of doing that. India has the youngest demographic profile among the world's large nations. So it is a super country. India is a super country because half are younger than 25 years old, the population, and 14-year-olds and younger equal the entire US population. So you can see the potential of Indian market, how you can be categorized. Half of Japanese will be 50 plus years by 2025. You can see the way how that country is growing. I have students from Japan and students from South Korea, students from the United States. We have a good thinking on how these countries are engaging the first-hand information, and students present their country's report. 20% of Americans will be 65 plus by 2030. So the population, you can see how, and the potential of creating a product and selling to them. It's also going to change over a period of time. The US ethnic groups, African, Black, or Hispanics, and Asian Americans have a combined annual buying power of $233 billion every year. So that's a huge amount to tap that potential for market when you think about segmenting the market. Now, based on income and population segmentation, two-thirds of the world gross national income in the triad, that is 12% of population. Sometimes we should not use income as the only variable for assessing market opportunity. It could be different factor. So use purchasing power parity, purchasing power parity. Now, one simple example, for Thailand, it's around 17,000 US dollars. We can buy, how much we can buy of that. The same thing can be bought in India for 6,000 plus dollars. So you can see that purchasing power parity. Money in India can buy more compared to many countries. So that is to be also considered when you think about segmentation. Do not read into the numbers. Some services are free in developing nations, so others are purchasing power. And gender segmentation is obvious, you can see. That can also be, many companies are doing that. And geographic segmentation, dividing the world into geographic subgroups, and the way how they can move on. Now, the point for us to think very carefully is emphasizes the moral development of consumers and maintains high standards of ethical conduct is the one that is going to benefit the consumers. There is no guile or bait in the minds of marketers in terms of serving the market, the consumers. Strong ethical overtones, true leadership is service to others. According to Robert Greenleaf, is a legend in terms of leadership thinking. Moral judgment, judgments about what is right and wrong, what is to be thought in terms of making a product or service. So in recent time, is it whatever will increase the sum of human happiness that we are making? Is it that which is the most reasonable thing to do? How marketers do. So three, thinking, ends-based thinking. If the end is okay, that's fine, means don't worry. Rule-based thinking, following the highest principle or duty, and care-based thinking, which thinking marketers use, or the combination of it, according to Rushworth Kidder. Now, do marketers really design products or services based on human growth? Some judgments are moral, some judgments are nepotism, some judgments are factual. Moral judgments are what is right and what is wrong. I know the path of virtue is straight and narrow, and the road of vice broad and spacious, according to Spanish writer Cervantes. And the same writer is saying, I know also that their ends and resting places are different for those of
Sir, we are not able to.
Hello.
Is already live.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Live streaming failed to start, like that it's showing.
Live streaming failed to start, it is showing.
Yes. Prakash sir, let him speak, without presentation.
Yeah. Dr. Nova Belraj. Dr. Nova Belraj. Kavita ma'am.
Sir, whether Veerakumar sir is there? Sir, Veerakumar sir இருக்கீங்களா? Sir?
Yeah.
Sir, whether Veerakumar sir is available online? Hello.
Veerakumaran sir, are you online?
I will check it, sir.
Internet connection.
Hello.
Sir, Veerakumaran sir. Veerakumar sir.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, shall we start?
Yes, sir. Sir, even suppose if any PPT presentation, if it is not available, you go on, give a speech, sir.
Okay. Already I just gave it to your account.
Yes, sir.
If possible, you can just. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Now you start, sir. You start, sir.
Okay.
Welcome. Welcome to our.
Let me start.
Yes, sir. You can start, sir.
Yeah. Respected Dr. A. Mailmurugan, the organizer of this international virtual conference, along with Dr. Prakash Divagaran.
he
Sir, your voice is audible, sir. Please.
Sir, no, Anburaj, am I
Yes, sir.
audible?
I can hear you, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You can, without PPT, you can conclude it, sir.
Oh, okay, sir. Okay. The
Because
the
another
PPT is
yes,
not
sir.
showing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. I will make the conclusion.
Okay. Sir, what are the areas of research in marketing in the different angle? How we can pursue the research a topic in the different angle? Innovative.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. So something happened which didn't connect it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This is some problem in connectivity, sir.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But we can hear you, sir.
Can you can hear me, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, very well. Very well.
Okay. Fine, sir. I will just make this conclusion.
Live streaming is on.
So can you see?
Not visible, sir.
Can you see me, sir?
No.
No, no, sir.
Can you see me now?
No, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, sir. I'll share with share without the PowerPoint. I'll share the model that I created for new ways of doing market research is basically thinking about this question, like why we make what we make. That particular thing in terms of creating products and services should be taught or looked into the 4 domains of human being, human living. One is physical, cognitive, social, and spiritual. Now, these 4 are the main domains by which human beings live, and marketers should consider this and think about how they can care consumers so that they can grow. So growth depends on these 4. So why we make what we make? So far, we have not thought about the actual growth. We have only talked about the need, because the need that we think in terms of in consumers is the need that is what we can translate it as the growth that is needed for an individual, for them to learn more, understand more, for the behavioral aspect to be stabilized. So when you think about consumer growth, and marketers, when they make product or service, they should consider the growth that they are going to achieve in consumers. So measuring the growth of consumers when they use a product is not much done. We think in terms of, usually in research questions, we ask whether the consumer is satisfied or not. Product satisfaction. What is a feature that satisfied you? But we need to go a little more further in understanding how the product or service made consumers to grow, from which level to which level, before using the product, after using the product, so that can be a very good feedback for the marketers to redesign, to be more innovative towards the area connected with human growth. Human growth is the ultimate. Human growth is the ultimate. Once we grow, once we get into that aspect, we get ability, we get knowledge, we also think about the skills that we procure. So it is for that purpose products and services are designed, and that should be considered in marketing research. And thus we can have a very realistic, so that calls for marketers to be very closely connected with consumers, very closely connected with consumers in identifying the growth that is needed in terms of market segment targeting, and also you can think of positioning the product. So that is my conclusion on this topic, what I've designed, prepared for. And the topic is redesigning marketers' physical and cognitive growth for organization and consumers through the way how they can better do marketing.
Okay.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
No, sir.
Yes.
Good afternoon, sir. Sir, I have a
Yes.
doubt.
Please.
So I'm Praveen Kumar from Major College. I'm working as a guest lecturer.
Yes.
Now I'm questioning, sir. You stated marketing is a window of business to see outside the world in a different perspective. But in a newly startup, every company has prepared their pre-planned how they are approach the market and how they are satisfying the market. They are very well and they are very planned in their planning position. But why they are failed in the market to succeed?
You asked a very good question. It's a wonderful question for the startups and the small entrepreneurs who are enterprising to have their business open. They have something called myopic view, that is short-sightedness, and because of lack of experience and also guidance and expertise, you can see they have everything pre-planned, because there is a standard way of doing certain things, so they are acquainted with that, so they have to gain over a period of time to move further from that level to another. Now you address important point on product failure, how the business fails because mostly small entrepreneurs, when they start up, they always have an assumption, and based on that assumption may not be actually the reality of the market. So it might differ. There is a big gap between what we understand about the market and what the market is actually is. So a good acquaintance of an entrepreneur and learning about what is in the market, doing research, getting familiar with that will give them a better picture about the perception of the market, instead of simply having an assumption based on a few information and knowledge about few things. But no, it is not. I like to make this statement very clear. It is not one thing that makes everything. It is everything that makes that one thing, that is success and growth. So we can't depend upon few factors. We need to consider all factors. That's why I pointed out we have 4 domains: physical, cognitive, socio-cultural, and spiritual. Now, sometimes what happens, marketers focus on few factors of human domains, but we need to consider a product based on all the domains, whereby holistically we can come to a very solid, substantial product for a long term. So a long-term view can avoid, so many pitfalls, and it can avoid failure of business. So one has to be guided. For this, they can have a good joint venture, they can have mentors, they can have consultants, and also they can have experts and
having a good aspiration to learn more, that will help to solve this problem.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I'm taking learning market is the best way to achieve our success. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Welcome, welcome. God bless you.
A nice presentation. You have given wonderful model. Why we make what we make. It's a very good concept. Really, one has to think about the before deciding about the marketing decision. Very great, sir. Nice of you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Now I will move to the second person. This is Dr. G. Veerakumaran from Kerala Agricultural University.
So,
over to
please start the presentation.
Yeah, thank you very much, Dr. Mail Murugan. It's really an appreciable thing. Since I just already greeted all of you, let me just directly move on to my delivery. I think I'm audible.
Yes.
It's very much audible.
Yeah. Okay. Dr. Nova Belraj has delivered an illuminating talk on redesigning marketing's physical and cognitive growth for organization and consumers. So that was a wonderful eye-opener, sir. Thank you very much, Dr. Nova Belraj.
Thank you,
sir. That's a great attempt. Let me also share some of my thoughts on sustainability through marketing and behavioral science, but with special reference to agribusiness. Since I am from an agriculture university, I thought that I should share my views on agribusiness with relation to sustainability. So my talk is organized with two important concepts. One is concept of sustainability. The second one is production, marketing, and consumption, and its sustainability aspects. So let's move on to concept of sustainability. Go to the third slide. Move on to the concept of sustainability. For the better understanding of all the people who have just framed this concept of sustainability, particularly for the college students, they should have a better understanding about what is sustainability, what is sustainable development. Sustainability is often thought of as a long-term goal. Um, it's like a more sustainable world. A sustainable development refers to the many processes and pathways to achieve it. Sustainable agriculture and forestry, sustainable production and consumption, good government, research and technology transfer, education and training. Moreover, we also consider sustainable development with the 5 P's. One is people, the another one is planet, the third one is partnership, fourth one is peace and prosperity. You might have heard about Millennium Development Goals. After the entire world experienced the Millennium Development Goals, we achieved significantly. We would like to continue that development throughout the world. So that is why the United Nations have come up with very interesting sustainable development goals. There were 17 goals to transform our world. So these 17 goals are not for government alone. It is for business entities also. All business entities, ordinary citizens of any nation for that matter, have to adhere these 17 sustainable development goals. We are supposed to do business, whether as a trader or as a producer or as a manufacturer or as a retailer or
So we cannot hear you.
Veerukumaran sir, is there any disturbance? Veerukumaran sir, we cannot hear you. Yeah.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Can you
sir.
hear me?
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
yes, sir. Very
okay.
well now.
Okay.
You can speak now, sir. He's disconnected again, I think.
Natural, economic, and social capital it relies on. So having discussed about these basic concepts of sustainability, sustainable development, and sustainable business model, let me try to introduce what actually sustainable production is. Sustainable production is the creation of goods and services using processes and systems that are not polluting. Pollution may be in water, pollution may be in air, pollution may be in soil. So we are very much closely related. Agri-business or agriculture protection and marketing is closely related to water, air, and soil. We are against pollution of any form, and conserving of energy and natural resources. We should depend more on renewable energy sources rather than depending on fossil fuels. We should also go for, that is why we say sustainable development, it goes with another 3 P's: people, planet, and prosperity. So you are not supposed to do business without any prosperity. Of course, you are doing business only for profit, or in otherwise we in sustainable development perspective, we call it as prosperity, and we should do economically viable business and workers as well. So we need to maintain the health of the workers, communities, and consumers, all stakeholders for that matter. And we should also do business socially and creatively rewarding for all working people in the organization. So what we are trying to do is in sustainable food production. In the value chain, if you go to the next slide, please. In the value chain, if you see the value chain of agriculture production, say for example, paddy cultivation. Next slide. Next slide. You just go to the slide number 7. Slide number 7. So if you see the value chain, we are just trying to see that greening our food value chain, whether it is input provision, production, procurement, processing, marketing, or consumption. Everywhere we would like to ensure that we are just going for sustainable conceptual frame. Only if you are thinking of sustainable production, sustainable marketing, sustainable consumption, we will have this earth forever. Otherwise, we will be just moving towards what everyone is predicting 50 years after will be within 10 or 15 years. So what we have to do under these circumstances, as far as I am just concentrating on agriculture, which is my domain. So industrial agriculture, earlier or in many pockets of our world, you could find industrial, now go to the next slide, industrial agriculture. Industrial agriculture, a system dominated by large farms growing, the same crops year after year. You will cultivate paddy, only paddy, 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 paddy. So you will not go for any other crop. Enormous amounts of chemical pesticides, fertilizers that damages soil, water, air, and climate as a whole. This system is not built to last. It is not sustainable. This production system is not sustainable because it squanders and degrades the resources that it depends on it, like water, soil, or air, and other climate. So we need to change. What we are advocating, sustainable food production. Sustainable food production. What it indicates, building and maintaining healthy soil. Soil has to be maintained. That's what, in many literatures you could find soil erosion is the major problem which we are just having. Fertility of the soil is another problem which we are just discussing. Managing water, we need to manage water wisely. Minimizing air, water, and climate pollution, promoting biodiversity. So this is called the sustainable food production. Under sustainable food production, I would like to just quote some, for want of time, since you have very limited time for your disposal, I'm just running through certain points which you can just later on see it in the slides which I am just circulating. Rotating crops and embracing diversity. You are not supposed to cultivate only one crop forever and continuously. Year by year, you are repeating the crop. Should not be. You need to go for intercrop, mixed crop, and you should also go for planting cover crops during off season. You should reduce or eliminate tillage. Particularly, you have now technology which will help you to reduce tillage and to reduce soil erosion. The other interesting thing which I would like to make it here is that applying integrated pest management practices. Many times we are just going for, that is the reason why many countries are not accepting Indian products. We are just applying pesticides more, and the pesticide residues are more in our agricultural producers, which are not in a position to be marketed in any other developed countries. So we need to go for mechanical and biological control of pesticides. And we were doing it for a long time in our Indian agricultural system. Very recently, we just moved to agriculture separately and livestock separately, poultry separately. But what we advocate is that integrated livestock and crops. So this we need to understand and we need to promote. Then we should also go for agroforestry. Of late, we failed to do agroforestry. It will help you to protect your crop perfectly. Then the last point which I would like to make it here is that managing old systems and landscapes. Sustainable farms treat uncultivated or less intensively cultivated areas. We should go for protecting our streams. Unfortunately, we are converting streams and water bodies into buildings or concrete jungles, otherwise called. That should not be, and we need to protect our jungles with appropriate plants. So this is about sustainable protection. So this is to ensure protection without affecting our Mother Earth or any. Somebody is intervening. Hello. Can I proceed?
Yes, sir. Nothing.
Yeah. So the second point which I would like to make it clear is that sustainable. Go to the next slide. Slide number 12. Slide number 12. So sustainable food marketing. This is the era in which we are just living. Sustainable marketing is the promotion of environmental and socially responsible products. Environmental and socially responsible products, practices, and brand values. You may be knowing that throughout the world, every informed consumers wants to consume organic food products. Every informed consumers, even if you are ready to pay premium price for organic products. So that is the era in which we are operating. That is how many companies started operating. Sustainability claim on consumer packaged goods increase the sale. This is the result of many studies, and including in India, in Kerala also, you could find many companies are coming out with packaged products with these slogans. See, so India has got an Indian organic program, organic protection logo. If you have a certification, your market value is going. Pesticide free products are also being sold. So what we have to understand is that marketers, the agricultural business people, enterprises, companies, cooperatives, producer companies should think about marketing their producers with sustainable brands. That is what the world is in need of it. When it comes consumption, let me just give a definition what sustainable consumption is. That please go to the next slide. Sustainable consumption, sometimes abbreviated to SC, is the use of material products, energy, and immaterial services in such a way that their use minimizes impacts on the environment, so that human needs can be met not only in the present but also for future generations. So, since we have very limited time, 5 minutes time for my disposal, I will quickly go through the next point. There are many aspects of consumption that with simple changes can give a big impact on society as a whole. For example, the global material footprint, an indicator of the pressure put on the environment to support economic growth and to satisfy the material needs of the people, grew by 17.4% to 85.9 million metric tons in 2017 as compared to 2010. Of course, we need to reduce the population growth as well. Throughout the world, we need to reduce the population growth. Reducing food loss and waste can attribute to environmental sustainability by lowering production cost and increasing the efficiency of food systems. And particularly post-harvest losses. Post-harvest losses are heavy in India, particularly in India. We need to work on those area, and we are working in our universities to find solutions for reducing post-harvest losses, which will feed more number of people. We are also polluting water faster than nature can recycle and purify water in rivers and lakes. So you may be knowing that maybe that is the reason why political parties in Tamil Nadu are advocating seawater conversion. So making informed purchase also helps the people. You need to refuse, avoid products polluting industries. Say for example, if you are just finding an industry which is polluting the mother earth or soil or air, or it affects the climate, or it emits more carbon dioxide. So naturally, you need to avoid purchasing those products produced by those organizations. So what we have to do as an organization or as an individual, as an business entity, what you have to do, you should identify the hotspots within the value chain. You may be from production input procurement to consumption. The value chain, anywhere in the link, intervention where you can have intervention. The greatest potential to improve the environment and social impact. So that you should have a concern that you should do business only with concern for the community, concern for the environment. So innovation and design, you need to produce products innovate. That's what our Nova Belraj was mentioning. To whom you are producing, what for you are producing, and to whom you are producing. You are producing to the people, and people should exist in this world. If you are just, destroying the entire nature and producing some goods and selling it, that is not going to make you do, or you cannot be a sustainable business model. So you have to innovate. You should go for a new design solutions, so that will help you to be in a sustainable business. So what we have to, as a consumer, what we have to do it, there are two main things which you have to understand. You should reduce the waste. You should reduce the waste, and you should be thoughtful of what you are buying. And that's what our Dr. Nova was mentioning. Thoughtful of what you buy, and by choosing a sustainable option whenever possible. Reduce your consumption of plastic, particularly when comes plastic. Don't throw away. You know very well how we are polluting the water bodies. Recycling of plastic is compulsory and it is warranted, and you should go for it. You refuse to use plastic straws. You just go for refusing it. Reduce your consumption of plastic. Carrying a reusable bag is always good. This is a simple thing, but you can just do it so that we can bring down the carbon dioxide. So I will give you just 3 examples of sustainable business models. So those things you can just you take it as a research work and conduct it. Who are all doing sustainable business, and how it reaches consumers, how it how consumers are benefited. So all those things you can just do research. So I have, we have a very good link with all agri-business firms in Thrissur and in Kerala. So one such company is Swad. Swad is, go to the next one, friend. One such company is a Swad. See, please go to the next slide. There is one place here in Kerala. We have a land called coal lands. No, next one. Coal lands. These coal lands are below the sea level, below the sea level. So these next, friend, below the sea level. And what we have to understand here is, it's a very interesting thing. Slide number 19. Slide number 19. So this land, 6 months you will have water. 6 months we will go for paddy cultivation by erecting bunds. By erecting bunds, we can just go for paddy cultivation. 6 months you will have filled with water. Since there is a bund, you will just go for fishing, for aquaculture. So 6 months you get income with fish, and 6 months with the paddy. So this is a very interesting thing. So when you are just growing fish, its soil is organically rich with the manures, and you are just cultivating paddy. Automatically, after, while you are cultivating paddy, they just give this this ducklets. Ducks will be just grown in the paddy field. Before it gets attaining the harvest stage, you will go for taking out the ducks from the field, so that you are multiplying income without affecting the field, without affecting the soil, without polluting the water. So this is a very interesting coal farm, coal padavu. It's a padavu means a farm, a coal padavu practice which we are just having it in our state. So this rice is being marketed. Actually, earlier a cooperative society was just taking care of all these activities. Now cooperative society is doing only bunding, leveling, tilling, then sowing seeds, nursery, planting, then irrigating, weeding, then harvesting. But when comes marketing, we have just made arrangement with one company called Swad company. So they are just marketing this pesticide-free, organically grown Swad rice. the market, both in the domestic market as well as in the international market. So this is what a business model which we need to understand. There is one another business model throughout the country in India. You may be knowing tea industry was cursed the industry for long years. Still we have many problems. We have problems related to deforestation. We have problems related to soil erosion. We have problems mainly man-animal conflict. You may be knowing elephants are just entering into the tea estates and many people may die due to man-animal conflict. And use of chemicals. So the another important problem, workers problem. So these are all the problems which we had it for a long years from the colonial period. But now after 1990s, there were many committees appointed and the practice, the entire practice has changed. So if you see, there are many research works going on sustainable tea production and marketing, which you can just get into that sites. So this is another interesting model, sustainable business model, which we need to understand. The third and final for this session, which I would like to, within 2 minutes, I will complete it. Maybe it's time. So what we know very well our PepsiCo. PepsiCo was just doing wonders earlier in business, but those models which they had were not sustainable models. The people started blaming PepsiCo for utilizing water and also for in chemical pollution or emission of carbon. So now they just came up with a very interesting sustainable model under our Indra Nooyi. You may be knowing, and now she is quit the job, but still when she was there and this plan was sustainable plan was introduced in PepsiCo. So where they have many packages. If you say that agriculture, PepsiCo is just training 40,000 farmers throughout the country, throughout the world. So they are just going for sustainable farming program. Water, again, they are just going for water conservation programs. Packaging, again, it is sustainable packaging. I found now last week in Tamil Nadu, in Trishnapalli, one shop, I think A to B, Adayar Ananda Bhavan, they are just supplying covers. It's degradable covers, packaging materials. So to that extent, so go to the next slide, friend. To that extent, packaging has developed. They are just using recyclable packaging materials, just like that products also. Sustainable products, organically grown products, environment friendly products. So they are working through reducing green gas energy. So people again, so they are supporting the employees very well than any other companies. So these are all certain models which we have. We can quote many models. In India, there are 47 companies giving reports, sustainable development reports. Since it is not giving sustainable development report, a business report is not a mandate. But still, companies like Tata, almost all Tata companies are giving sustainable report. They are the pioneers in giving sustainable report, and their model is a best model. Since it is nothing to do with the agri-business, I just took it away. But still, you can just think like this. So friends, sustainable protection and marketing, consumption is inevitable for our people and for the planet. If not, global warming will be inevitable. So I wish that you should walk, and instead of going by cycle, you just, if you need, you can go for bicycle. If you are badly in need of it, you can go for an electric bicycle. So you don't go for fossil fuel usage, and don't go for overeating. Again, very recently, Rockefeller Foundation has come up with a very interesting acceptance of our proposal, Indian proposal, that is Eat Right India. Eat Right India. And Indians are blamed for taking more food. The American presidents, almost all three presidents have noted, and all research are just mentioning. We are now with obesity, malnutrition, either for want of food or for taking more food. Malnutrition is order of the day. We should take adequate food. We should not take more food. We should not waste food. We should not waste fuel. And your research should be on the sustainable model, not on profit alone. So we should think that people, planet, and prosperity. So this should be our logo, and you should think on that one. And let me just conclude with my Ian Thiruvalluvan's Kural, which speaks about this Eat Right India, Rockefeller's Foundation, this year's note. Go to the next slide. தீயளவின்றி தெரியான் பெரிதுண்ணின் நோயளவின்றி படும் தன் வயிற்றுப்பசி அளவு தெரியாமல் மிக அதிகமாக உண்டால் அவன் உடம்பில் நோய்கள் அளவு இல்லாமல் வளரும். Who largely feeds nor measure of the fire within maintains, that thoughtless man shall feel unmeasured pains. So take adequately and live wisely. Thank you very much for the opportunity. Thank you, Dr. Mail Murugan. Thank you, Madura College. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your thought-provoking speech on consumer behavior. It's time for raising questions. Participants are requested to raise their queries, please.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, please.
Veerakumaran, sir, I first thank you are delivering a wonderful speech. My question is, at present, consumers are expecting quality rather than the price. So all the producers, they concentrate on the quality. If they are concentrate on the quality, they are failed to minimize their cost of production. What is the strategy in this junction you may suggest for the producers?
Praveen,
friend, it's a good question. After all, we are living in the world where quality stands, and that is why quality standards are important parameters for all products that is being sold, either in the domestic market or in the international market. If you are ignoring quality, you cannot have sustained business. Profit, see, one thing which yesterday, 2 days before, I was interviewing an entrepreneur for about 3 full hours. What he said, I am not doing business for making profit. Profit is the outcome of my business. It is a result. An entrepreneur is the one who takes risk and doing business, and he delivers goods and services with the maximum quality expected from the producer. So quality should be the sine qua non for your business. Profit will come automatically, for which if you want to reduce the cost, there are many ways to reduce the cost. So that is why we say we are just going for, as a management student, you may be knowing better, almost all management gurus are now advocating profit is not from, earlier we used to say we should increase the price of our sales price to increase our profit. Then we thought that we should reduce the cost of production to increase the our profit. Now what is being taught? Wastage management. You go for wastage management, then you can make profit. I can give a very interesting example, which is maybe your professors might have taught you. One interesting, earlier we used to crush sugar cans. Sugar cans are being crushed and we make sugar out of it. After sugar, what we used to do, we are just going for 2 important ways we used to generate. One is molasses. Another one is pakas. See, pakas we were using it after drying it with for our boilers. But these molasses we used to give it for some arak companies. What these people are just doing, making arak is not a major problem. So sugar factories are, they themselves are started working on spirit manufacturing, and pakas is being used for paper manufacturing. So that your cost is, your wastages are converted into money. Another example which I can just quote you is in our dairies. You have Madurai, you have Avin dairy. In the dairies, earlier people used to make creams. After making cream, that buttermilk is being drained in the water. What the Kerala model says, Kerala Milma, in Tamil Nadu it is Avin, Kerala it is Milma. What they did, they just took that buttermilk and converted buttermilk into a drink portable, and they just packed it with ginger, Kerala ginger, some spices. It's so good, and particularly during this season, summer, it is being so like anything. So that's how wastages are converted into profitable businesses. We need to, that is what I said, innovation, design thinking. So innovation and design thinking should be order of the day. Thank you very much for asking good question. Thank you.
Sir, thank you, sir. And one more question, sir.
Please.
You said use e-bikes or cars instead of using a fossil energy. But for the e-charging station, we also depend for the thermal energy from the coal or some other fossil energies. How it is going to sustainable?
Yeah, and that is what people started propagating against fossil use of electric vehicles. So that's not fully true, and we have many research works now. We are in the Chinese are just leading. They have already gone from earlier we used other ordinary batteries. Then from ordinary battery to lithium battery to now they are coming out with a new type of batteries. Electric vehicles is order of the day. To produce, of course, electrical vehicles, you need energy. But that energy, that's what we say, that has to be generated out of renewable energy. Why should again you should think about fossil fuels? Well, let us think about renewable energy in a better way. In Cochin International Airport, the entire airport is operated with renewable energy. We are not taking any fossil fuel. We are not taking any other, electric power, either coal or based or any other based power. We only solar energy. If you are crossing Cochin airport, you could see solar panels are there, and the entire airport is operated with the solar panel. It is possible, and we can do it. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Any other questions, sir? Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you,
sir. Thank you very much, sir. May I request Dr. O. Narajan, sir, to offer a vote of thanks. Dr. sir?
Yes.
Yes.
Good afternoon, everybody. On behalf of the Department of Commerce, I extend my sincere thanks to the resource person of the Technical Section 1, Dr. Noah Belraj, Dean Asia Pacific International University, Thailand, and Dr. G. Veerakumaran, Professor, Department of Cooperation and Banking, Kerala University, Kerala, who deliver the lectures on the topic Sustainability through Marketing and Behavior Science in the International Virtual Conference on Dynamic of Research in Commerce, a Solace to the Sustainable Business Decision. I extend my heartfelt thanks to the Mitra College Board, the President Sri N.S. Krishnan, our Secretary, Auditor S. Nadanagopal, and Treasurer S. Anand Srinivasan for encouraging us to arrange the two-day international virtual conference on dynamic of research in commerce. Solace to the sustainable business. On behalf of the Department of Commerce, I extend my sincere thanks to Dr. J. Suresh, Principal Medra College, Madurai, for being a source of support and helping us to arrange it for the conference. Here, I refer Swami Vivekananda quotes. Take up one idea, make that one idea your life. Think of it, dream of it. Let the brain, muscles, nerve, every part of your body be full of that idea, and just leave every other idea alone. This is a way to success. Yes, Dr. A. Mailmurugan is an efficient team leader who is ever young and coordinate the 30 members team of the Commerce Department towards reaching the greater height in the Platinum Jubilee year 2022 of our department. As your student, I thank you wholeheartedly, sir, for your encouragement and involvement. I am thankful to the Dr. Mailmurugan for his meticulous planning and coordination of this conference. I express my sincere thanks to Dr. S. Selvakumar, Assistant Professor of Commerce, Medra College, Madurai, for being a chairperson of the Technical Session 1. Dr. Belraj, in his lecture, has highlighted the way and method of becoming sustainable through marketing. Dr. Belraj shared the expertise on the importance of the marketing as a fertile field with a wide scope for the research in commerce in all times. The resource person explained this point with many examples from the marketing field. Thank you so much, sir, for your enlightening talk. Dr. G. Veerakumar, Professor, Department of Cooperation of Banking, Kerala University, Kerala, in his lecture, brought out the wide avenue open for the research in the commerce, which is sustained the marketing field and the studies on the response of the people to the product market. Thank you very much, sir, for the in-depth analysis of the topic and highlighting the future of the research in commerce. I express my thanks to all my colleagues and all the participants of this session. Thank you, one and all. Thank you, sir.
So the forenoon session is ending here. In another 2 o'clock, 2 o'clock sharp, we will start the paper presentations. So now the session will be ending, and 1:55 the portal will again start.
Thank you, Prakash sir. Prakash sir, for forenoon session. It went on well, even though there was some disruption. But anyway, it went on well. Again, we meet by 2 o'clock. So 1:55, as you said.
Yeah.
We will log in.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Just you call once again.
Muhammad Shah is available.
Who?
Mr. Muhammad Shah.
Muhammad Shah.
For presentation of the paper.
Muhammad Shah from where, sir? Where is he?
Oh, I don't know right now. Dr. G. Nedumaran and Tamil Selvi. And RM Tamil Selvi.
Or Tamil Selvi. Okay. Madam, சொல்லுங்க.
MP Devi Vanai. D. Mehela and C. Rani. Dr. S. Amuda. Dr. T. Vijaya Chitra.
Hello.
Dr. V. Vijay is available. Mr. Jaydeep Datta. Dr. Meena Rani or Gurudatta.
Muthukumar, welcome.
Good afternoon.
Dr. R. Ishwaran. R. Harini or R. Savitri.
Yes, sir. I'm R. Harini. Very good afternoon.
Yeah. You will be called. You can present once the moderators are announced. You can start the presentation. You be ready.
Sure, sir.
Dr. K. Hemamalini. Okay, so Harini is there.
Yes,
so, welcome Muthukumar sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Very good afternoon. How are you? Fine, sir. Sir, Mailburger sir, we can start now.
Let the Uma has joined. Another 5 minutes, Dr. Uma will join.
So let her join now. You can start now.
Okay.
Let Muthukumar sir start talking something. By that time, Uma madam will join.
Yes. Other participants also there. Nobody is presenting the paper.
No. Harini is there. One person participant is going to present.
Yes, Harini alone. Yes. Sir, Muthukumar sir, good afternoon. Today morning we had an inaugural session and technical session 1. It went on well. The inaugural session, there will be some 10 minutes. There was a internet disruption. Otherwise, it went on well. And Dr. M. Selvam, Vice Chancellor, Bharadas University, Tiruchirappalli, he gave the keynote address. And the address was also very innovative and it is inquisitive for every one of us. Really, not only to the researcher, even for guides, he gave some input. And our secretaries also spoke on research. Then our President N.S. Krishnan, through his voice message, he sent it. And our treasurer, he sent a video clipping about this felicitation. Followed by our principal as well as chief coordinator self-financing. So they also spoke as well and went on well. And vote of thanks by Dr. Prakash Divakar. This is first technical inaugural session. And technical session 1. So since the topic is dynamics of research in commerce, as well as to sustainable business decisions, naturally our focus is towards 5 major areas: sustainability through marketing and consumer behavioral science, sustainability through financing, taxation and strategic decision, sustainability through people's management. In this angle, we have classified 3 major technical sessions. Today morning, Dr. S. Selvakumar, he chaired that technical session 1, followed by the resource person Noah Belraj from Thailand, who spoke on marketing. Very nicely he is presented. And you know very well our from Kerala Agriculture University, Dr. G. Veerakumaran, Professor at Department of Cooperation Banking. He also about this sustainability in marketing side. It went on well. And Dr. Y. Natarajan offered the vote of thanks. So this is about the morning schedule. So one thing, Usmana, about 15 minutes, there was some other technical issues. We couldn't get in. But anyway, it was compromised and compensated after the link is completely free to every one of us. And today afternoon is paper presentation. So basically, this program is meant for faculty for paper presentation because everyone they have to present a paper and publish the scopus. Then only they will get the credit system CAS. It would be helpful for their career advancement. So for that, we approached Dr. Prakash Divakaran. So with the collaboration with our Global Research Conference Forum, the program is on. About 20 papers they have so far they have received for presentation. Might be many professors they are in college, they couldn't attend present. In absentia, they may be presenting. and those papers it would be properly evaluated through the research, the chief, that experts. Then after that, it will be published in Scopus Journal. And one more information with our request, our Dr. Prakash Divakaran has extended 1 week time, at least within 1 week, if anybody is interested to submit a paper, and it can be published through Scopus, and it is of more of cost effective. Really, we appreciate our Dr. Prakash Divakaran for his great gesture on us, especially to Mijora College. He has accepted our request immediately with the great support of you, sir. That is also here, it is to be notable, because we know the Prakash Divakar is a ward of you. Anyway, I congratulate and appreciate both of you for interconnectivity in your research and other activities. This is a program. Now it is time for paper presentation. And tomorrow we have 2 technical sessions. For that also, we invite you to take part in this, all these, including Valtteri session. Because we have framed this one. Not only from international resource person, we have invited the national resource person within that. Madurai, you 2 people, Madurai Kamaraj University, Dr. Uma and Dr. Muthukumar, and Alagappa University, since Dr. B. Manikya Vasagam, Bharadas University, our Vice Chancellor, and Kerala Agriculture University, G. Veerakumaran, Pondicherry University, Dr. S. Mariappan. In such a way, we have taken various the eminent scholars to speak on, and in particular, that Raghavan, he is going to speak on taxation. He's a very expert in the taxation since he is a chartered accountant, and he volunteered himself on this particular topic. So I can have a lot of research topic, especially in the taxation area. So far, all the researchers, as his point of view, all the researchers, they are focusing only on marketing, consumer behavior, HR, and other things. They never focused on other major area, especially accounting, taxation, and finance. So that is the reason why we have arranged this program, Dynamics of Research in Commerce. There are 2 important aspects in the commerce research domain. One is business domain, and another one is education domain. So this program, it is for linking the educational domain with the research domain. So whatever the research we have done so far, it is safely sleeping in the libraries of universities as well as in the college. It must be useful to the general public as well as to the government or bureaucrats or industries, whoever it may be. But actually, no, it is missed. That is the reason why our department people, we had a lengthy discussion with all my faculty members. Then we come to a conclusion that why not, whatever the research we are doing, it must be useful for sustainable business. So this is a prelude which we have before the commencement of this session.
அப்புறம் பேசுங்க, நான் மீட்டிங்ல இருக்கேன், வீடியோ கான்ஃபரன்ஸ். Hello.
This is yes, sir. This is an idea where and one more information today. In this current budget, government has allocated 50,000 crore for 5 years for the creation of National Research Foundation under the ambit of National Education Policy. So this much amount, it is meant for only research. Naturally, we as a commerce, it is way out to our link or this is the 50,000 crore. It's a very great amount. And the NEP, how it moves. Hopefully everyone, we are expecting that by 2022-23, surely national education policy it is going to be implemented. So major area and in NRF, it is more science, technologies, social science and arts. It will ensure that all the research ecosystem in the country is strengthened with focus to identify the national priority trust areas. So in this background, we have arranged this international virtual conference with the support of Global Research Conference Forum, Kumar sir. And hopefully we are expecting you to take part in the tomorrow session also. And in the Valtteri session, Our Dr. Manikya Vasagam from Alagappa University, who has accepted our invitation to give a valedictory address because he is also expert in the research field for the so long so forth about more than 30 years. So with this small prelude, those since you are not attending now, so that's why just a brief about it. Now it's a time to share your views before presentation because number of presenters might be less. So my suggestion is both Dr. Muthukumar and Dr. Uma, so they can share your experience in research and how we can move. Before that, it is my duty to introduce Dr. Muthukumar to the other faculty friends as well as scholars. Muthukumar is currently working as an principal of Madurai Kamaraj University Constituent College, Sattur, and basically is a head in charge of Madurai Kamaraj University Department of Commerce Correspondence Course. It's called DLP, Distance Learning Program. By qualification is concerned, he is MCOM, MPA, PhD, and he is having more than 20 years of teaching experience. And not only in university alone, he has taken care of the management school also, his experience. And he is a master member of board of studies in many institutions. And invariably, whenever the research forum organizes any type of webinar, Muthukumar sir will be the resource person, and he had made several publications, both the book, national and international level. And he went two countries, Singapore, Dubai, to present on relevant issues on the theme what they have. It is called Singapore and Dubai keynote speaker. So with these words, I happy to introduce Muthukumar. Whether madam yet to join. So till the time that our Dr. Muthukumar will share his experience research on the topic what we have conceived today. Thank you, sir. Over to Muthukumar.
Thank you, sir. Can I audible, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Very much audible. Very much audible. You can.
Okay, sir. Thank you for your very nice presentation regarding about the 2 days international virtual conference and introduction of myself. Once again I convey my gratitude and thank to the Department of Commerce, PG Department of Commerce in the Madura College. So the 2-day international virtual conference, the support of the Global Research Forum, headed and led by the Dr. Prakash Divakaran, is one of the mighty man of the academic activities throughout the global activities. He is a man of the making of research activities and also the globally, not only for a state, not only for a country, and also globally. So such a person is to be contact and connected with Dr. Mailurgan is in a right way because I am connecting the people with the right way. I am not be contact, only a connecting. Because contact and connecting is a two-way. Some of the difference is there. The people making a contact is only the time of being to be getting on together, but the connecting the people, that they are the people to be wondering to, they are making their own efforts to reach their ideas and willouts to be wherever the people to be needed. Such a will make this such a creating an opportunity. So I'm thank to myself as inviting to me to this session, the wonderful session. I'm eagerly invited. I'm eagerly awaiting to the presentation of the scholars as well as my dear faculty members that belongs to Madura College Department of Commerce or elsewhere the other Department of Commerce also. This is a wonderful opportunity. So that today topic the dynamics of research in commerce, a solace to a sustainable business decision, is a wonderful topic chosen by the Dr. Prakash Divakaran and also Dr. Mayur Murugan. According to that, the research, now the forum of research, global research forum, will be organizing many programs throughout the country, throughout the globally, as well as I have attended the local conferences as well as the 3 international conferences throughout the various countries.
Singapore, Vietnam, and Dubai, where they are arranging in a wonderful manner, participating many international icons in the academic field. They are participating their own ideas regarding about the research. This is a right forum. I got an opportunity, such a forum to be gathering of such a knowledge regarding about this. Such a way, we have to be might out arranging such a virtual conference, because for the event of the virtual conference, first of all, we thank to the COVID-19, because the COVID-19 making, defecting are many more lives. It is a dangerous. Now we are expecting a second peak or second wave to be involving the COVID-19 also. It is a very cautious, dangerous, alarming information given by the government of Tamil Nadu as well as India also. But at the same time, through the economic field, the education field as well as the research field, we are arranging such type of program through virtual conference. It may be participated the people wherever will be living it easily. Suppose the virtual conference is not available, everyone cannot be participated individually to attend the conference wherever arranging in the Pune or some other foreign country. It is difficult so far. So such a conference may be getting through virtually only by the grace of the Corona 2019. I think so. This is my suggestion. Whereas unless otherwise, this may not be available to each and every participants. So yesterday we have to be discussing regarding about the impact of Corona in one of our college. There are so many discussions going on, like the separate dignitaries on the field. Such a way, the Corona will be helpful to the research forum as well as the commerce forum. So today, the 2-day virtual conference is the first day. Dr. Mayal Murugan is also explained what are the events to be held on today morning and today afternoon, and tomorrow what it to be going to be presented on the such a way. The various great icons to be participated on the today. Today is the Bharatadasan University Vice Chancellor, and tomorrow the senior professor Dr. Manika Vasagam. So everyone having their own field, they are having a lot of experience in their field. They might have to be participating and contributing the valuable ideas regarding about the research ideas. So at present nowadays, the research is to be getting to go through in many ways. Now the courses may be uploading by the online. So everyone getting to through online. Today itself, we had a discussion with the today morning itself we had a discussion with the Dr. K. Uma and in a university, Madurai Kamaraj University, regarding the launching of the online courses of BCom and MCom. Because I might have to be received the order from the Honorable Vice Chancellor of Madurai Kamaraj University to conducting the online courses regarding about the UG and PG of commerce. Whereas I'm inducting Dr. Uma Madam also to inviting the advisory board of the conducting of the online courses also. Because this much of the developments, this much of the another area that where we are not be expecting, because before that we are not able to be connecting as a virtually through net operating. So everything is to be such a difficult manner in everyone, but it can to be applicable amicably. Everyone can be approached, accessed through such a way. This is a wonderful changes. So through which we are arranging such a program by the Global Research Conference, Forum of the Global Research Conference, led by the my dear Dr. Prakash Divakaran. I told regarding about him, he is a wonderful personality to enhancing the activity in his activities globally. So such a way that personality, that person is to be used by every faculty through the research forum, presenting of the paper, publication, everything they may be utilized in your own way. So I congratulate to the Department of Commerce, PG Department of Commerce of Madura College. I proud and proudly I congratulate, because I have so much of the proud and the pride to congratulate the Department of Commerce, whereas I was utilizing the stepping stone of the department in the earlier days. So I may my proud, I may my joyfulness, greatness to the Department of Commerce also. So I thank to everybody to the participating in this program. Once for all, I convey my congratulations and my heartfelt thanks to the management of Madura College Board, as well as the my dear Professor Dr. Mayal Murugan, and every one of the faculty members of the Department of Commerce in Madura College. Once for all, I convey my thank you to everyone. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Muthukumar, for your nice words and wishes. And since you have started your career from this college, Vijayawada College, the nostalgic days, we are remembering. All the faculty members are all near me, so they are telling that our nostalgic moments on those days after evening time. So everyone they are appreciating. Thank you, sir, for your nice words and the way in which you have been connected. So connection and context. So it's a very great explanation for many of us. How I have 1,500 connections, but how many connectivities are there? That is also plays a sustainability role. That's why.
Sorry, sir, 1,500 contact. How many of them make it to connect it?
Connectivity, 1,000 maybe contacts and only connectivity. Connectivity is very less. How you are maintaining sustainably. So what I felt that you have properly connected the sustainability of business decision. So likewise, our sustainability of the connectivity that is also plays a significant role that you have mentioned in this afternoon. You can take it in the lighter sense. That is context and connectivity. So every one of us, those who are listening, this were present in your talk, especially context and connectivity. Yes. There is an equation, conscious networking. There is a word, conscious networking. It is equal to conscious networking equal to there must be some value creation and the purpose. The value creation along with the purpose. That is called real connectivity. We used to say. Anyway, thank you, sir, for your, in the afternoon session. You have given a different approach. Every one of us, we got something. Sir, regarding this program, we have identified some sub-themes. On those sub-themes, we have to present the papers we have given, and above all, open to all. Any topic on relevance of the research in commerce, they can take it. To specific, we have identified the global reporting initiative, Indian accounting standards, and IFRS. How far these accounting standards we can take it for the further research. And forensic accounting. In the court of law, how we are accountable by submitting this financial accounting. Then CSR, corporate social responsibility, corporate governance, environment sustainability, people management, ethics in management, entrepreneurial development, where you can take it new lead. Nowadays, we are talking about the self-help group as well as the farmers producers organization, microcredit, microfinance. So those things can take it upskills, reskills, multi-skills, cross skills in accounting, and strategic cost management tools, either target costing, Kaizen costing, or balance scorecard, activity-based costing. So those areas also very pertinent to take up the task of taking the research. Advanced cost, activity-based management. Then the talk of the town now, it is called fintech. Fintech is called the financial technology. By using ICT tool, how far we are taking the financial tools in the research side. And the green initiatives in business, logistics and supply chain management, for values, culture and ethics in business. How far the value system, it has sustained the business decision. For example, the Tata are very big shots. So they have their own value system. They never compromise on values and ethics. That's why they are sustaining so long, so forth. So in that angle, we have incorporated the topic on the values, culture, ethics in business. And the Six Sigma application. Today morning, our one of the speaker, that is by name, Nora, sorry, for a minute. Nova
Balraj.
Balraj.
Dr. Nova Balraj.
It's really by seeing his biodata, he has mentioned that he is a green belt Six Sigma person. It is getting green belt in the Six Sigma. It is very difficult. Really, I appreciate and congratulate. The thanks to our Prakash for inviting him for this one, and we will invite one more occasion, sir. Prakash, sir. Take 1 hour session.
Harini ma'am is ready for presentation.
Oh, okay. Let it be, sir. No issue. We have time, so that's why I'm waiting for Dr. Uma also. Let her join. Till the time we will move, sir. For another 2 to 3 minutes, I'll complete it. Then balance scorecard, wealth management, business combination, business process re-engineering, reverse engineering. Then ICT area, artificial intelligence, IoT, Internet of Things, blockchain, taxation, GST, international taxation, anti-money laundering, capital market operations, venture capital. So likewise, there are a lot of areas we have identified for something. It is only a starting point, sir, for both of us, both of you. It is only a starting point. It is a continuous process from our side. Since this year we are going to get the research center for our department. So once we get it, so naturally our process starts towards research and projects. So with these words, we'll come to the presentation part. Shall we invite sir? Who is ready for presentation?
Harini ma'am.
Harini, okay, sir. You give some the conditions, preconditions, or what are the things required for any effective presentation. You tell me, then later present, sir.
Yeah. So the presentation will be 10 minutes and a 10 minutes presentation, and after that there will be 2 to 3 minutes question answer session will be there. So first presenter is going to be Harini ma'am, or Harini, part-time research scholar.
Prakash sir.
Yeah.
Prakash sir.
Yes.
Sir, how many participants presenting the paper, sir?
Sir, around 10 people are supposed to be present today, but now present is only R. Harini, part-time research scholar, Department of Commerce.
Regarding the number of participants, those who are going to be presented, accordingly we can accommodate the timing session also. So how many? Only 10? Yeah. Okay. 10 members is presenting only the paper. We can accommodate the 10 minutes. Okay.
Sir.
We can accommodate the 10 minutes.
Sir, Muthukumar sir, otherwise if only very limited people in the sense, our department staff, everyone they will present, sir. They will talk about this particular topic in 5 minutes, sir.
Yeah,
very good, sir. Welcome.
The paper they can talk.
Just let her present first. That Harini, let her start.
Yeah. Okay.
Good afternoon, sir. One and all day. I'm Harini. So I'll just share my screen.
Go to the left-hand side.
Yes, sir.
Left-hand side, you can get one icon of desktop. Click on that icon, and you can share your screen. Yes, we can.
Yes, we can see. Put it into presentation mode.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Thank you. So very good afternoon to one and all present out there. Today, I'm going to give a talk on the topic Entrepreneurship and Startup Policy of India and its Impact. Myself, R. Harini, I'm a part-time research scholar belonging to the Department of Commerce, Srimati Devkunvar Nanalal Bhatt Vaishnav College for Women, Trumpet, Chennai, 64. And I'm also doing my PhD under Dr. R. Savitri. She's the research guide and head Department of Commerce of the same college. Let me start with an introduction who an entrepreneur is. An entrepreneur is described as a person who takes all the risks and enjoy the rewards. When a person tries to scale up new business ideas, that person, he or she, is called an entrepreneur. In recent times, we are able to see a drastic increase in the young minds to take up entrepreneurship. Policies like Startup India, Make in India, Atmanirbhar Bharat have sown the seeds of entrepreneurship in young minds. Various schemes have been launched by the Government of India to promote entrepreneurship and startup. The last decade has seen a series of schemes introduced by the government in promoting entrepreneurship among small-scale industries, women, students, etc. So let me move on to the first topic, Make in India. Make in India policy was launched in the year 2014 with a motto of to facilitate investment, foster innovation, and enhance skill development to build in manufacturing infrastructure. The policy intention was to substitute imports by domestic products, thereby promoting entrepreneurship and increasing the FDI flow. The highlights being ease of doing business in India, setting up a Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship, to drive the movement of Skill India movement and implementation of various schemes under Pradhan Mantri through National Skill Development Corporations. Moving on to the next policy, Startup India. It was launched in the year 2016. The main motto was to build a strong ecosystem for nurturing innovation and startup. It actually laid a foundation for building self-reliant India and harness the potential of young youth population. The highlights being self-certification by the startups through mobile app so as to reduce compliance procedure. The main difficulty of starting a business in India was found to be the compliance procedure, and Startup India was a policy that actually eased the business promotions. Then creating a hub for the startups so that these people, young Indians minds who are ready to take up that risk of doing a business, to encourage them to enter into business. This hub was created, which acts as a mentor. Then, in case startups have innovative ideas that definitely had to be patented, and when a startup comes up with a patent application, it was done in a fast tracking basis. Then faster exits for startups. This says when a startup is we everybody starts a business to grow in order to gain popularity or income. But when a startup is not able to do it sustainably, when a startup feels that it has to change its way of business, then the exit mode for the startup was also done faster. Then in order to promote a business, finance is the we know finance is the lifeblood of any business. So the funding support for the growth and development of these enterprises were also given by providing support with a corpus fund of rupees 10,000 crores. Then credit guarantee fund for startups were also initiated. Tax exemptions were given for them for the period of 10 years. Then industry academia partnership were also asked to be strengthened. Then Atal Innovation Mission was launched with along with self-employment and talent utilization, and more importance were given for innovation centers by doing research and development in the national institutes. So we can very well say Startup India today has become a globally known, recognized journey of India. And the below was the picture which depicts the below is a graph that depicts the highest valued startups in the year 2020. We can see like 197 communication in the first place, then Byju's app, Oyo, Snapdeal, OlaCap, Swiggy, Zomato, and Udan. These are the highest valued startups in India by June 2020. Moving further, we can see like Atal Innovation Mission, which is actually it was launched along with the Startup India to promote to promote the ideation process even from schools, universities, MSMEs, NGOs at various level like district, state, and the national level. It actually aimed at creating an umbrella-like structure to oversee entrepreneurship as well as innovation system across India. Because of the this initiative, we can say of the last 5 years, India ranked, which was actually ranked 81st before 5 years, 2015, and now we are in the place of 48th rank in Global Innovation Index. Then the following are the initiatives that are taken by the AIM, Atal Tinkering Labs, which actually is opened up in schools to propaganda the idea of thinking out of the box should be done from schools. So that is where this Atal Tinkering Lab helps. Then Atal Incubation Centers, it is at this university and institution level, wherein the monitoring is done by private sector participation like an incubator model. Then Atal New India Challenge, in order to foster product and service innovation in the country with national social economic impact and to align with the various other sectors along with ministry and industry, this was introduced. Then Atal Community Innovation Center, this stimulates the idea of innovation in the underserved or unserved regions, that is the tier 2 and the tier 3 cities in the rural India. Then it was ARISE, which is Applied Research and Innovation for Small Enterprises. It stimulates innovation across MSMEs. Then we all know, like, we need mentors that helps, or specialists, experts that helps the individuals or the industry or academic people to connect and take up it to the next level of business. So there were mentors of change. Mentor India network was also propagated. Then building strategic innovation partnership with the private and public sector, multinationals and global country participation were also included. Some of the countries were USA, Germany, Singapore, UK, etc. So this is the picture of whatever I said in the previous slide. This is a picture depiction. Moving on to the latest one, Atmanirbhar Bharat Abhiyan, which is famously called as Self-Reliant India. It was rolled out in the May 2020 during the peak time of pandemic. The aim of making India or self-reliant India is to help the poor people, empowering them, the laborers, the migrants, to face this COVID-19 situation. The 5 pillars of self-reliant India are economy, infrastructure, systems, demography, and demand. And it was all divided into 5 important phases, under which covers every aspect of the business. That is business including MSME, poor including migrants and farmers. Phase 3 was for agriculture. Phase 4 is new horizons of growth. And phase 5 is for government reforms and enablers. So I would like to tell you that there is a promotion that is happening even at the collegiate level. So the government wants to take up the innovation and the entrepreneurship right from the higher education sector. So they are eyeing on the higher education sector. So through which the Ministry of Education, which was previously called as Ministry of Human Resource Development, had created an Institutions Innovation Council, both in the technical as well as non-technical higher education institutions for this purpose. There is someone called as Chief Innovation Officer who helps in promoting and promoting and nurturing the entrepreneurship and the startup at the collegiate level. And every activity of the college is related to all these main points of entrepreneurship or innovation or startup. IP, intellectual property right, is reported to the Ministry of Education, and it is getting graded every year. Along with that, like NIRF, we have something called as Atal Ranking for Institutions Innovation Achievement, which ranks the institution based on the entrepreneurship, innovation, and intellectual property rights activity that is carried out in the colleges. So, what are the impact? I would like to understand the impact of these schemes that are rolled up in India, because India is having somewhere around 27% of the total population is youngsters. So, what I thought is promoting all these innovation and the entrepreneurship at a higher education level will definitely reap benefits, and that is what is getting proved. In 40, the impact of these schemes highlights are 14,916 schools have been established with tinkering labs. The AAM, that is Atal Innovation Mission, has selected 86 incubators that provides provides grants also. Then 1,250 startups have been incubated, wherein 500 are by women. 1,000 plus mentors are on board at Atal Innovation Mission. Then 11 technology business incubators have been supported. New research parks, that is 8, are being come up. Then BIRAC has supported 48 bio incubators across India. So when we talk about startups, the definite question that comes up in our mind is: do you think like startups were able to face this COVID-19 situation? So hence, I came up with a search wherein I understood that these 6 startups have actually have braved or sailed against the COVID-19 wave. So actually, a report says, that is Indian Venture Capital Report 2021 says that India was able to get venture capital worth of $10 billion in 2020, even though COVID-19 actually pulled down the economy. So the main six companies, or they are actually called as unicorns. They are Razorpay. It's a payment solution company which was able to raise 731 crores. It helps in modernizing the financial infrastructure of a business banking solution. Then Pine Labs, it's a point of sale and merchant commerce solution provider, was the first one to become a unicorn in the year 2020. They had a deal with Mastercard in January. Then Zeroda, the fintech company with a current valuation of $3 billion. Postman, it's actually a leading platform for application programming interface development. It has secured $150 million in June 2020. It is being used by more than 5 lakh companies globally. The platform is very effective for software development. And next one is Unacademy. It's a edutech firm which raised 1,125 crore rupees in the funding. It's one of the existing investors, Facebook. Then Nykaa, the Mumbai-based cosmetic retailer, has also scaled up this coronavirus pandemic by securing 100 crore funding during April 2020. So this is my conclusion. The government of India is very keen in implementing the policies that are framed to promote entrepreneurship and startup. So our self-reliant policy implementation is clearly seen here by personal. We were at actually zero production when it comes to personal protection equipment, commonly called as PPE kits. But now it is 2 lakh kits production daily happening here. Even as Sir said, national education and policy also, entrepreneurship and innovation is also given importance. So this is definitely a positive way for startups and entrepreneurship, especially among the young minds. And when all these policies are in place and follow-up actions are taken, I would say like India will definitely surge in entrepreneurship and startups. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
One more question.
Yes. Hello.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon.
Myself, Dr.
Stop sharing. Stop sharing.
Hello.
Myself, one more question.
Stop sharing. Stop sharing.
I'm sorry, sir.
Echo அடிக்குது.
Click on desktop icon.
I'm not able to hear, sir. What is it?
What are your expectations from you?
Harini, just you stop sharing.
Yes, sir. I'll stop.
The echo will not be there.
Okay.
Stop sharing, then you speak.
Stop sharing. Okay.
Yes, now it's. Now, question from Dr. A. Karupsamy. Yes, sir. Now you raise, sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Sir, Dr. Karupsamy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You can on your video.
Yes.
Then you speak. So that.
Excellent, your presentation, madam. Myself, one more question. What are your expectations from young entrepreneur in India?
So yes, sir.
Epson, sir.
So this is Harini here, sir. I've just joined back. There was some problem.
Okay, tell me.
So I'm waiting for the question.
Madam, myself, one more question, madam. What are your expectations from life?
So I'm sorry. I'm not able to hear.
Maybe sorry, madam.
So I can hear only the echo, sir.
Sir, echo.
Okay, madam.
Kavita ma'am, please check. There is an echo. Some of the people may be from the same room. That is why the echo is happening.
Karni madam. Sadi madam.
Yes. Now you raise the question.
Okay. Karni madam.
Yes, sir.
கஸ்டம் சார் உங்க வீடியோ ஆன் பண்ணுங்க சார். உங்க முகம் தெரியும் சார். Who is raising the question தெரியும்ல?
What is your expectation from a young entrepreneur in
My
India?
expectation from young entrepreneurs, sir.
Yes, madam.
Yes, okay. So my expectation from young entrepreneurs would be sustainable growth, sir. They should not think on the profit or they should not feel like when we come up with a company today, launch a company business today, it should reap benefit immediately or within 2 years or 3 years. When they do something with a sustainable motto, I think entrepreneurs can succeed. So all I would suggest for young entrepreneurs is they have to work hard in the sustainability of their business, and so that's it, sir.
Harini madam. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Just I want one clarification regarding your presentation. Your very nice presentation.
Thank
but
you, sir.
regarding a venture capital, how it can be applicable to venture capital, the impact of COVID-19, whether it is applicable or it have some other hurdles or hazards on that.
Sir, as far as venture capital is concerned, as you know, like this COVID-19 gave us a situation wherein most of the businesses had to stop it. So most of the businesses had to shut down. But they were, in fact, when I was searching for this paper, I came to know about I read a report which says like most of the startups had run their reserves. They didn't have reserves at all. So that was the situation. But venture capital is something comes when a good idea hits the market, and the people out there feels, the financiers out there feels that yes, this can be converted and to a bigger business deals. So when that comes here,
how it can be converted? How it can be converted? You have find out any other idea regarding about the conversion?
No, sir, I don't have an idea on that. I'm sorry about that. But what I would say is the way the business plans could be betterly planned in such a way that they are surfing through all these pandemic situation, which has never happened before, and we would feel like this should never happen again also.
Okay. Why? Because I'm asking so far this such a question of venture capital. You are presenting is a nice presentation regarding about the startup. Now, because the startup of new venture entrepreneurship to become an entrepreneurship, so that they want to be making of the mainstream of the finance.
True,
so
sir. True. Actually, it is actually very difficult for the startups to prove their strength and get up finance.
Okay. Thank you, ma.
Thank you, sir.
Prakash sir.
Yes.
Can you find the echo?
Harini?
Yes, sir.
Yes. One question.
I'm sorry, sir. There's an echo again.
Here no echo from your side.
Some of the people that is why the echo is happening.
Too many people sitting in the same room is echo.
ஒரே ரூம்ல 3 பேர் இருந்தீங்கன்னா Hello. Harini.
Yes, sir.
Your presentation is so.
Thank you, sir.
One question. Do you have an idea? Since you have experienced the field, and you are pursuing the PhD on this topic. Do you have an idea?
Sir, actually, because of echo, I'm not able to get it clearly. But what I have understood is you're asking an idea of any business. Am I right, sir?
Echo. Prakash sir. Check it, sir. என்னப்பா எல்லாத்துலயும் ஞான் மனசு
Kavita madam, can you please look?
Kavita, let her check, sir. Hopefully.
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, echo is coming, madam.
Okay, let me check. Hello? What is hello?
Yeah.
I think not. No.
Correct.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello, Prakash sir?
Yes.
Huh.
So no echo is not there.
Yes. Huh.
Do you have an idea to start any business? Since
Sir,
you are taking PhD on this entrepreneurship and startup, you have given lot of input to every one of us. Do you have an idea to start?
I definitely do have an idea of starting up an entrepreneurship business with organic products, sir.
What's the scope for organic products?
Sir, I would definitely like to quote the previous session, technical 2 session, wherein the research person was talking about he came from agricultural background, and he was saying why people out there are not buying products from India because pesticides and chemical things are getting used in food. And definitely, I would say everyone would say yes to me when we are all living. And the food is one of our priority, and when the food itself is a poison that we are taking in, I think the basic thing is getting questioned. So I would definitely love to do something, a business. If I am going to take up a business, that would definitely selling organic products. One side is I would help the few farmers who are doing it in who have taken up organical production, one side. On the other side is connecting the consumers who are still in search of. Even now we have a lot of people out there selling organic products. We really don't know whether it is true or wrong, if it is true or not true. Probably yes, with the certification we can say, But my question is, how many farmers will be able to go for that certification? So I would like to connect this end from that end, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. All the very best. And you started your presentation by using the first slide, Make in India, isn't it?
Thank you, sir.
Am I right? Harini?
Yes, sir. Last point, what did you say, sir? First
Am I
slide?
right? You started your presentation in the first slide, that is Make in India, isn't it?
Yes,
it's a
sir.
password in this current environment. Before that,
Correct,
there was.
sir.
Hello? Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Yes. You started with your presentation by using Make in India. It's a password in this current environment. That is a starting point for your startup and or other ED or something like that. Okay.
Correct, sir.
Before that, there was two words, Made in India.
Yes, sir. Made in India.
Made for India. Do you know?
Yes, sir. Made in India, make for India. Now it is Make in India.
Made in India, it is a proud to us. We are proud. Made in India. Made for India, it is a compromise. But Make in India, it is a process. It is a continuous process. It is a never-ending process. We as the professors or entrepreneurs will have to take part in every sphere of this the process. So that is the origin you have started. Really, I appreciate. So thank you very much for your presentation. Nice.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for the college for giving me such an opportunity to present here.
Prakash sir, next person. Anybody is ready? Mother Muthukumar sir is there?
Hemamali madam is there.
Anybody is there? Anybody other than our faculty? Anybody is there? Then we'll come one by one. Our department.
Dr. Meena Rani and Gurudatta.
He's calling.
Jaydeep Datta. Dr. T. Vijay Chitra. Dr. S. Amuda.
Hello, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Dr. P. Devyani. Devanai.
அப்பதான் அந்த இன்புட் கிடைக்கும். சும்மா குழந்தைட்டு பிரசன்ட்
Hello, sir. Prakash sir, anybody is there? Otherwise, shall I?
No, nobody is there, I think. So you can summarize with some speeches or some faculty comments, and then we can wind it up.
Now the Madam Hemali madam is ready. Madam Hemali madam is ready. Sridevi ma'am.
Sir, good afternoon, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Are you ready to present on this? You need not present anything. Even you can share your views on this particular research, this program. Sridevi ma'am. For 2 minutes, you can speak. 2 minutes.
Hello, sir. I'm Dr. T. Vijay Chitra.
Yaru?
T. Vijay Chitra, sir.
Vijay Chitra. Oh, from where you are?
I'm from NGM College, Nalmathagal College, Pollachi.
Oh, NGM College, Pollachi. Yes, yes. Now you stay present.
Yeah, Vijay Chitra, you are welcome. Please present.
Welcome, you start.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Thank you, sir.
G simple ready.
Vijay Chitra, go to the left side. Share your screen option is available. Yes.
Yes, sir. I have shared. Okay, sir. Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Dr. T. Vijay Chitra, Assistant Professor, PG Department of Commerce, CA, NGM College, Pollachi. And for today's research topic, I have taken it as Green Initiatives in Business, an insight over the pros, cons, and notions behind it. As an introduction, green initiatives are being taken to safeguard our
Madam, little bit louder. Madam, little bit louder.
Okay, sir.
Raise your voice.
Okay, sir. I've got some network issues, sir, so it will.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
Okay, sir. So, to bring a safe environment on the earth to live, that was the initiative.
Audio mic may be connected closely.
Okay, sir.
Your audio mic may be connected closely, then only the voice will
It's
getting to.
Is it audible, sir? Is it audible, sir?
Hello. Yes,
Sir, hello. Sir, am I audible?
Yes, audible.
So the revolution began with the Industrial Lab Organization, which has been called as ILO, and US was the first in the world to take over the modern green movement, which has been considered as a period of industrial age. That was after the Second World War. So the steel, fuel, and chemical manufacturing industries are highly growing on those period of time. So US has taken the step to make it as a green environment, and US Environmental Protection Agency (EPA) has been started in the year 1970 to safeguard the environment. And the problem of my study, present study, is in the earlier days the livelihood of the human were very easy, and the needs of them were very less. They were depending on the farming business. They were depending on the animals and plants for their life. So due to the development in the technology and the increasing needs, desires, and changing lifestyle, the changes has taken in the living of the human also. On the one hand, the technological development has developed the lifestyle, that developed the country, but on the other hand, it increases the damages to the environment, such as in the water, air, and soil pollution, which has been created due to the industrial pollution. So the present study focuses on the initiatives and notions to create a hazardous-free environment. The objective of my study is to analyze the pros and cons of green initiatives by business and to find out the notions for green initiatives in the business. The methodology have taken the secondary data for the analysis, and the analysis and interpretation shows the modern green movement has focused on the reduction of toxic and hazardous waste from the industries and maintaining quality of drinking water without any toxic effect on it. Proper follow of the Environmental Protection Agency created by US and building strength for it. and generating awareness among the public about green initiatives. The roles of green initiatives in business were to meet out sustainable laws. It was easy for them to go sustainable laws with green initiative products. Cost reduction via recycling. So if they're going to use the reuse products, use the products which has been for recycling process, then cost reduction is reduced. Green marketing awareness. The awareness has to be from the government, awareness has to be from the producers, as well as the awareness has to be from the public also. So, and it helps in increasing the employees' trust. So they feel that they are feeling that employees are working in a hazardous-free environment, so that they don't have any side effects.
Not louder.
And this
Voice is so feeble, sir.
வெளியில பேசலுங்க மார்க்கெட்டிங் பத்தி பேசல அதெல்லாம் இல்லையா
நீட்டா வந்து கம்பெனிக்கு போறது நல்லா this has become a serious symbol for the industries also.
Madam, your voice is so feeble. It is not audible. Whether Prakash sir, ensure that whether audio is proper.
She might be having some connection problem over there, lesser connection. That is why. So whether she can talk a little loudly, because I can hear her properly.
Okay. You are listening. Okay, then no problem. You continue, ma'am. சும்மா அப்படி ஒரு எம்எஸ்எம்ல என்ன பண்ண போறீங்கன்னு பேசுங்க. ஏதாவது சரி, ரைட், பார்த்துக்கோங்க. பிரகாஷ் சார், முத்துக்குமார்.
Hello.
Audible. Madam, presentation was audible. Can we rise?
No.
Green initiatives, madam name, madam, her name please.
Sir, Vijay Sitra, madam.
Vijaya?
Vijay Sitra, madam. Vijay Sitra, sir.
Vijay Chitra. Ma'am, am I audible? Am I audible to you?
Yes, sir, you are audible, sir.
Ma'am, your topic is very
Sir, am I audible?
Yes, I am audible, but it's feeble. Feeble voice, not that much. But anyway, listen your voice little bit. So I will raise a question and you give an answer to that Prakash. So Prakash, he is listening properly and am I right, sir? So in the green initiatives, everyone we are talking about green banking. How you are correlating with green initiatives with the green banking?
So your question is about green banking? Is it green banking, sir?
Yes.
Okay, sir. Sir, in case of green banking, the banks have already taken the initiatives. You can see in this slide, housing development, that is HDFC, ICICI, State Bank, all these have started their initiatives. And green banking, regarding green banking, they have started using the paperless transactions. Everything has been digitalized and they have reduced paperless transactions. And regarding the transportation also, they have taken some steps, sir. They have stopped individual vehicles and they are getting their own vehicles to transfer from their place to the banks. So such green initiative has been taken in the bank. main initiative taken by the government is paperless transactions.
சரி உள்ள வாங்க நான் உங்களை கூப்பிடுறேன். சும்மா பேசுங்க.
Okay, madam. Thank you.
Okay, sir.
Any questions from anybody?
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Vijaya, ma'am.
Is anybody is ready for presentation, paper presentation?
Madam, sir, green banking.
Yes. Is anybody is awaiting for paper presentation?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. One of our faculty, Dr. Vijay Prasanna Devi, wants to share her presentation. We are oral. Let her speak on being entrepreneurship development only.
Okay.
Over to Vijay Prasanna Devi. Clear.
Madam is audible.
Yes, yes. Wait for a minute.
Vijay madam is audible.
Yes, is audible. Okay, sir. Wants to present? Wants to share? Okay, sir. Karusami.
Sir.
Are you ready?
No idea, sir.
No idea. You can speak as well, yeah. யாராவது இதுல லேப்டாப்ல கூட பண்ணுங்க.
Sir, sir, Malmohan, sir.
Yes, sir.
Is it anybody is going to?
We'll wind it up, sir. No issue. We'll wait for another 2 minutes.
Is anybody to be?
Otherwise, we'll wind it up.
Okay.
And Sri Devi, ma'am. Mrs. Sri Devi, ma'am. Or Jayalakshmi, P. Jayalakshmi.
Good evening.
Hello.
Jayalakshmi madam, you presenting paper?
Hello, Jayalakshmi ma'am and Sri Devi. Sri Devi have to offer vote of thanks. We'll let it ready. Sri Devi.
Sir, good evening, sir. I am
madam.
here, sir.
Vote of thanks. P. Jayalakshmi.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I am ready, sir.
P. Jayalakshmi ma'am irukangala, ready irukangala? Jayalakshmi ma'am.
Yes, sir. She is also ready.
P. Jayalakshmi ma'am, ஒரு closing remarks நீங்க கொடுங்க. Vote of thanks Sri Devi தரட்டும். Jayalakshmi ma'am.
Hello.
Hello, yes, sir. Yes, Jayalakshmi.
Hello. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Closing remarks கொடுங்க.
Jayalakshmi, sir.
Yes. ஒரு closing remarks கொடுங்க, followed by
thanks, sir.
And closing remarks in the sense of compilation. In the session.
Okay, sir. So good afternoon, one and all present here. So for today's session, two persons presented the paper. First of all, Muthukumar sir and Uma madam honored the session, acted as a moderator for the session. Is a principal for MPU Constituent College, and Uma madam, assistant professor, and they both acted as a moderator for today's session. And Mrs. Sarini and Vijay, these two are the participants who presented the papers for today's session. And Mrs. Sarini presented the paper in entrepreneurship and startup India, and Vijay Chitra presented the paper. So they both presented the paper very well. Thank you, sir.
Now, may I request Sridevi ma'am to offer vote of thanks.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, good evening.
Is there anybody to present the paper, sir?
I do not know. I have insisted, but nobody is coming forward. Anyway, no issues.
Sir, excuse me, sir. Sir, I am Dr. Vijay Prasanna Devi. I am going to share something about industry.
Okay.
Yes, sir. May I start, sir?
Okay.
Yeah. So today, good afternoon to everyone present here. So I'm going to explain about today's industry, move on to the 4.0 technology. So we know about industry 1 and industry 2, industry 3, and we don't know the awareness of industry 4.0. This is the new technology adoption. What are the specific instances there means? So what are the scheme artificial intelligence, cyber physical system, and Internet of Things, and semi-automation autonomous industrial system. This is the new technology adopted to the industries. It is already existed in the foreign countries. So in two, I studied about that some surveys. Two countries adopted Industry 4.0. One is Tesla car. So Tesla car adopted new technology 4.0. So Google Drive, that is no driver is there for driving anywhere else. We can go for that. And another one is agricultural drone. So agricultural drone is used for cultivating the plants, and what is the current position of the field, and what is the current position of the structure of the vegetables or whatever it is. So this is the things which is used for agricultural drone. This is also using the artificial intelligence. No human resources are needed for analyzing the agricultural land. So what is the purpose of this? This one is, so we can utilize the entire agricultural land and producing mass production without wastage of land. So human resources are not that much of enough for identifying which is the land is not cultivated or not, and how much of vegetables is correct position to cultivate. So this one is artificial intelligence step by the layers, by the layer of the light, and from that it identify the plant position also. So these two industries are using the industry 4.0 technology. So in India there is no awareness about industry 4.0 technology because of two things. One is most costly one, and another one is not awareness by the entrepreneurs because of illiterate also. So in our Tamil Nadu, there are 6 lakh palm trees are wasted for no tree claimpers is there. So we are importing a lot of what is called palm jackery. So the cost of the palm jackery is highest cost we are buying from that. So what is my point of view from the study is we can if and entrepreneurs are using the artificial intelligence by drone, agricultural drone means, and using the artificial intelligence using for tree clipping and manufacturing of the palm jackery means it will reduce the cost of the product. So what will happen? We can economically as well as agriculture we will be developed in the society. So industry 4.0 technology will be lead to the development growth of the industry as well as growth of the economical as well as the entrepreneurial development. So as per this aspect, central government produces lot of schemes for them. So one is Atmanirbhar. Already first presenter explaining about the detailed manner Atmanirbhar. Second one is Sabarth Udyog. So what is the Sabarth Udyog means? It is introduced by central government for heavy industries. This is also we have to utilize that scheme. And third thing is what is called for small clusters. So if a mass production we can't be able to do by the small entrepreneurs means we can use that cluster scheme. So cluster scheme also introduced in Tamil Nadu, especially for the entrepreneurs. This scheme is utilized to suppose if entrepreneurs not knowing about that means in Malaysia they are having one resources for grouping them and providing the loans which is sanctioned by the Tamil Nadu government. These are all the sources available for announcing Industry 4.0 technology. So from my conclusion, Industry 4.0 innovation is needed for growth of the industry as well as the growth of our country. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Industry 4.0 is a relevant and pertinent area
Yes,
where
sir.
many people they can take a research. They can do
Yes, sir.
research, even publish a paper on I4 in artificial intelligence and IoT.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So those areas you can concentrate for further development. So
Yes, sir.
anyway, all the very best for your future career.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Next, Hema, madam.
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, I'm audible, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, very well. Audible.
A very good evening to one and all present here. I am Dr. Hemamalini, Assistant Professor of Commerce, the Majura College, Madurai. And my paper is on impact of corporate entrepreneurship in influencing women empowerment indices in Madurai district. Corporate entrepreneurship or intrapreneurship is a process of creating new business ventures or innovation of new products or new services or even new technologies or even new administrative techniques that leads to new innovation processes. And women empowerment is the ability of a woman to choose or to act either in taking any business decisions or to pursue our own goals or to live our own values. So women as corporate entrepreneur has to go into a strategic balance in empowering herself to be at par with her fellow beings. So this study focuses on the impact of corporate entrepreneurship in influencing women empowerment indices, namely on the four factors like the decision-making skills, the leadership ability, the freedom of mobility, and the organizational flexibility. So the objective of this study is to identify the factors influencing women empowerment indices, to examine the impact of corporate entrepreneurship in influencing women empowerment, to offer valid suggestions for empowering women resilience. The study is both a descriptive and analytical, and it comprises of both primary and secondary data. And for the purpose of this study, 50 corporate women entrepreneurs were selected from Madurai district of Tamil Nadu, and purposes sampling method was applied, and various statistical tools like reliability test to test the validity of the variables, and the percentage analysis of variance, and chi-square test were used. And the dimensions that it tends to influence women empowerment indices were categorized on 4 basic aspects, that is the decision-making skills, which comprises of 5 variables, the leadership skills, which has 6 variables, equal opportunity of mobility in an organization, which comprises 4 variables, and the organizational flexibility, which has 3 variables. And the respondents selected for the study were categorized on 3 status on the basis, 4 status on the basis of their employment occupation, that is at the ownership level, top management level, supervisory level, and middle management level. And the variable tested were used using Cronbach alpha, and it was highly significant as the reliability value was more than 0.863. And for the purpose of analysis of the study, 4 hypotheses were framed to identify the significant relationship of corporate women entrepreneurs on the basis of their demographic profile, that is their income level, their educational qualification, their marital status, and the occupational status, with regard to the overall dimensions in influencing women empowerment indices, that is the decision-making skills, leadership skills, equal opportunity, and organizational flexibility. And for the first hypothesis, ANOVA was used, and for second hypothesis, that is for the educational qualification, and for the third hypothesis, analysis of variance were used. And to test the significant relationship of the occupational status with the overall dimension, chi-square test was applied. And from the study, the demographic profile of the respondents revealed that nearly 60% of the respondents belong to the age group of 30 to 40 years and above 50 years. And 58% of the respondents were postgraduates, and 22% of the respondents were professionals. And from the study, it was revealed that 54% of the respondents were from the supervisory management level, and 20% were from the middle management level, and 54% of the respondents were married, and 32% were unmarried. The income level of the respondents revealed that 40% were from the income group of 20,000 to 40,000, and 22% from the income group of 10,000 to 20,000. The influential analysis of the study highlighted that as the income level of the respondents increases, there tends to be a significant influence with regard to their empowerment indices, that is the decision-making skills, leadership ability, freedom of mobility, and organizational flexibility. Moreover, women corporate entrepreneurs who are postgraduates and professionals have higher impact on the empowerment indices when compared to other categories of respondents like diplomas and graduate women corporate entrepreneurs. And furthermore, the study also revealed that women corporate entrepreneurs who are married have higher impact on the empowerment indices when compared to women entrepreneurs who are unmarried or who are being divorcee. And with regard to the occupational status of the respondents, the top level management and ownership management respondents have high level of opinion when compared to other categories of respondents in influencing the women empowerment indices. And from the study, the following suggestions could also be offered. That is, the empowerment of women has to be really broadened and diverse in all the stratas of the society, and more economic empowerment and skill development has to be focused in economically backward and geographically backward women corporate entrepreneurs. And due awareness on discrimination and inequalities has to be initiated by the government, and it has to be slowly eradicated in the due course. And various labor welfare measures could be initiated by the government to empowering women in all strata of the society. And mentoring system and support system for young women entrepreneurs could be initiated at the school level and at the college level, so that the concept of entrepreneur could be seeded in the minds of young women entrepreneurs from their education. Then information on various available funding schemes also has to be easily accessible to all the stratas of the society. Empowerment training to all voluntary workers and local leaders has to be initiated by the government in all the phases. Finally, to conclude, what women needs for empowerment is a little bit of finance, cooperation, and encouragement in the sphere of activities at all levels, that is, from the home, the society, and the government. Thank you.
Thank you. Presentation.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Muthukumar is having some question.
Yes, sir.
Madam, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Audible, sir.
I congratulate. First of all, I congratulations for you for your nice presentation. Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Regarding your presentation, the woman entrepreneurship is to be most probably they will be making to many supports, but they are not getting the supports from the society and everywhere. But which type of industry most of the women entrepreneurs to be making to be easily accessible, whether it is a service industry or manufacturing industry, and which core of industry they can be chosen by their capability regarding the you are fixing on the various category. Can you explain it, ma'am?
Sir, in the initial stage, while interviewing the women entrepreneurs regarding their choice of choosing the employment, majority of the women entrepreneurs were mostly comfortable with service-oriented industries rather than manufacturing industries, and they're also more comfortable in technological aspects because they are able to easily learn and easily impart it. But in manufacturing industries, if you see more time spent they have to do, whereas in service industries, they could work at home also. So that was most comfortable for majority of the entrepreneurs.
And your slides you can mention is there are opportunity. One you have to mention is a equal opportunity.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Can you show the slide, ma'am, please?
Equal opportunity in the sense is here the women corporate entrepreneurs have taken the occupational status into 4 categories. That is the ownership management, the top level management, the supervisory management, and the middle level management. So here they play a pivotal role in making decision factors for the organization. So when equal opportunity is given for them at par with their gender, that is with male counterparts, then they could easily take decisions for the organization and for the betterment of the organization. So that factor have taken as an important factor where equal opportunity has to be given to women in all the aspects.
Not only the right opportunity given by the female, there is an equal women empowerment to be becoming.
Then only the empowerment is really could be available for women. Only when
real empowerment of the women. Yes,
yes,
exactly,
sir. Yes,
exactly.
sir. From the
Thank
home,
you,
at the workplace, and from the society, sir.
Okay, okay. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
If anybody is ready to present.
Yes, myself, Sindhu. Sindhu is ready to present, sir.
Yes, ma. Yes, ma. Start.
Yes, my proposal, sir. Yes. 1 minute, sir. Yes. Good afternoon, one and all. I'm just proposing my proposal here. It's like my first time experience. I just prepared my articles abstract and I'm going to present it now. Okay. My topic is a study on work-life balance among working women in banking sector with special reference to a private sector banks in Madurai district. First of all, why I've selected this particular topic is I just want to know how far the women are being employed in the organization like a banking sector where the employment is more important because it's a labor-prone industry. So how far the women can work here, how they are balancing their life. This is one my question. So I have selected this topic and particularly why a private sector bank is public sector bank holders are secured with their job. Okay, jobs are so secure, but private sector banks are target oriented. We doesn't know what are the complementary services that they are receiving from their companies is what always a question mark where there is a work pressure is more. So I've selected this particular topic and my objective is work-life balance among working women in private sector and worldwide how far the banking sector is working now. The continuous changes happening over the industry. So how far it is being done for the past 10 years will be included in this chapter. And the factor affecting work-life balance, that is the factors like family issues or health issues or environmental issues or what is called that we can say that physical issues can be considered in this, and the financial independence. Why I've chosen importantly for this financial independence is women are free to earn, but they are not free to spend. They doesn't have a literacy level, how to invest, in which is to be invested and where it is to be invested. The family is not supporting to get those things right. So we have selected this particular objectives to know how the financial independency is among women is being considered among the family members. Okay, they are young. அவங்க earn பண்றாங்க, they are free to earn, but they are restricted to spend. They cannot invest what they want, where they want. So it is to be studied in this, and it will be compared with the financial capability of employee and the status of an employee. The association between demographical factor and its impact on work-life balance has been compared. Why? Because the status, that is, top level employed women can take their advantages, but the woman who earns lesser than a male in a family is always restricted to work lower. So the performance depends on their income basis too. So how far the family is supporting based on the income will be studied in this objective, and the measures to be taken by the private sector. Already the banking sectors are providing more complementary services, compensatory services to their employees, but still maternity time problems and the child care problems are more in their field. Based on my pilot study, I'm just telling this. And so this to be studied in this one. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, Sindhu, for your presentation. Anybody else? Okay, shall we wind up? Sir Prakash sir and Muthukumar sir. I request Mrs. Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Yes, sir. May I request Mrs. A. Sri Devi, Assistant Professor, to offer vote of thanks.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, good evening, ma'am. Audible, ma'am. You proceed, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Good evening to one and all present here. First of all, I thank our HOD sir for giving me this opportunity. I would like to thank Goddess Meenakshi for showering her blessings in the conduct of this international virtual conference. It's my great privilege to thank our beloved President, Vice President, Secretary, Joint Secretary, Treasurer, and Directors of Madura College Board, and Principal and Chief Coordinator of SF Stream for permitting us in organizing this conference. It's indeed my pleasure in thanking Dr. MKU Constituent College for acting as moderator of the session and offering valuable suggestions to all the participants who have presented their papers. I take this opportunity to thank our head of the department, Dr. A. Mailmurugan, and all my department faculty members, without whom this virtual conference is nothing. And it's my duty to thank all the paper presenters, Mrs. Harini, Mrs. Vijay Chitra, Dr. K. Hemamalini, and Mrs. G. Sindhu, who have presented their papers. And I thank Dr. S. Vijay Prasanna Devi, who have shared her experience. Thank you, one and all. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Over to Prakash sir for tomorrow's proceedings. Prakash sir. Prakash. Video
Sir, call him through phone.
Yes, yes. He's not picking. He's not picking the phone. I think he's. Prakash? Go there.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sir, now he is on.
Waiting for you only. Shall we wind up today? Any other instruction you want to give? You can give, sir. Tomorrow at what time and how we are.
People are waiting for presentation.
Yeah, anybody is waiting? Yeah, nobody is waiting.
I will once again tell the names.
Okay.
Muhammad Shah, yes. Full-time PhD research scholar, Department of Commerce, NMC College, Tamil Nadu.
Okay.
Manomaniyam Sundarnar University. So he was agreed to present. Then Dr. G. Nedumaran, Alagappa University, professor. Or Tamil Selvi. Tamil Selvi was here. Aram Tamil Selvi. She was online sometime before. Then G. Nedumaran and D. Mehela and C. Rani, Alagappa University. Then Dr. S. Amuda from Madurai. Then Jayadeep from Itanagar. Then Dr. R. Ishwaran, Assistant Professor of Commerce. Okay, Dr. K. Hema Malini.
It's already presented, sir.
Okay, over. Okay, so the others are not available, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. But tomorrow by 10 o'clock we'll reassemble. By 9:45 it will be open now.
Yeah, 9:30 it will be open. You can, and one more instruction is there, sir. These foreign faculties, when we are calling for the speech, they will be available on time. If, for example, 11:30 Indian time, the people will be available. So we have to be honor their timing because they were coming in between, taking short leave or something like that to participate in our program. So please take care of that matter.
Okay, sir.
For the timing.
Okay, sir. Timing, okay. So tomorrow we have a person from Kenya. Yes, sir. Whether Kenya person is available or not. You told us.
No, Kenya person is having COVID and he is hospitalized. So his wife told me that no chance.
Okay. Then PK Joy will be there, no?
PK Joy will be there. Dr. Prasanna Kumar Deshmukh is there and Dr. Atul Ramgade is there. 3 speakers are there.
Wait a minute. Technical session 2. So one is first one is PK Joy.
Yeah.
The second is Professor Jagari.
No, he is not there. Sachari Apollo Avino is not there.
Avino is not there. So naturally only 2 persons already. Dr. June already presented today morning.
Yeah, instead of that, Dr. Sahari, we are having Dr. PK Joy tomorrow. So he will handle maybe 1 hour he will take.
Joy.
Joy, his speech is like that way. So very knowledgeable person, you can ask any question about management, commerce, business or anything.
Okay, sir. So in that sense,
the students can make use of him.
Okay, sure. So tomorrow morning
that we are having N. Raghavan.
Sir, for the tomorrow session, for introductory and welcoming, that is about 15 minutes. By 10:15, BK Joy can join. For about 45 minutes, we can give. About 11 o'clock. And 11 to 11:30, CA Dr. N. Raghavan. So by 11:30, we will complete the session. And the third session commences by again follows 11:30. Deshmukh Atul Ramgade.
Both will be available.
Each 20 minutes will give, sir. All are from Indian only. So
no problem. Dr. Joy only we have to give him more time because his speech is like that way.
PK Joy by 10:15, sir. We'll give.
Yeah.
10:15. You tell him
He is
10:15 to
80
11.
person.
Yes, it's 10:15 to 11. Since he is interested to speak, he will
Hmm.
give 30 to 40 minutes followed by 10 minutes questionnaire session.
Okay.
Okay, sir. Okay, with this, shall we wind it up, sir, today? Thank you,
Yeah,
sir,
yeah, yeah.
for your cooperation all along with this entire day. You are with us. Really, it is very much remarkable. You are a very distinguished person only. On behalf of the Department of Commerce, Vajra College, and my own behalf, my sincere and personal thanks to you, sir, for your cooperation and coordination for the entire proceedings. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir.
Okay,
Dr.
sir. Thank you.
Kavita ma'am,
Hello, yes, sir.
we can wind up now today's session.
Okay, okay. And
thank you.
Prakash,
Thank you. Thank you. Prakash sir, thank you. Malgun sir, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you,
sir.
Muthu. Thank you, Muthu.
okay.
Yeah, Kavita
प्रकाश
ma'am.
सर, जो भी फाइल्स होंगे तो वो मुझे आज में सेंड कर सकते हैं?
क्या क्या क्या?
कल के जो भी प्रेजेंटेशंस और ऑडियो रहेंगे वो आज में
You submit. No, actually today I didn't receive anything so far. If it is there in the night also, I will forward to you.
Okay, okay, no problem. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, welcome.